And back once again with the caption here, Master Laser Damager. Power to Amarr. Oh, looks like we got an update. It's alright. Get one done quick. Okay. Right, actually, let me go and. Oh no, it's crashed. Great. Now this does not bode well. I mean, if it crashes again, I'll just close BlueStacks. Nah, we're okay. So, what have we got then? Number of reward items and receiving status displayed are increased for advanced missions. No, I mean, is that what, from rats and stuff? I don't know. Yeah. Receiving status display are increased. I don't understand what that. I don't know. Right. Prestige display rules of drone have been adjusted. Okay, don't know what that is. Bounty quests were added in Concord for advanced pilot tutorials. Oh, okay, we'll check them out in a minute. Fixed the display error of activation time of the Omega activation email. Modified the wrong volume of some transport tasks. Modified the bounty rewards for some news missions errors. Corrected the wrong elite enemies in the mission of the Quaif Legion. Okay, I've never done any of them. I don't think, anyway. Unless... oh, I don't know. Alright. Yeah, let's sort out... oh, that's loading up. Get the chat... oh, yo, how's it going, Epic Breakfast? Sorry, just getting to the chat now. I've got to do my housekeeping, I suppose. Just pop the YouTube chat out, move it around. Yeah, get that. Alright, and we're sorted. Right, Amarr. Oh yeah, there'll be some skill points to collect there, and what have we got here? And yes, so right, let's go and have a look at the skills so we can see just how much that takes off. So we're on 35 days of 43 minutes and 9 seconds at the moment. Oh, only 5,000, damn it. Alright, and we go back up to the skills, and we're on 34 days, 21 hours and 22 minutes, so not too bad. I've still got ages to go for this bloody skill. Like I say, I will expedite it as soon as I can. No contracts. Right, yeah, check the inventory quick, see what I've actually got. I can't remember whether I've got any modern worlds left. Or whether I'll have to buy some. Yeah, I'll have to buy some. Alright. Blah, 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 blah. Right down to the bottom. Oh, the price is going up. I think the secret's out. I think the secret's out. Oh, damn it. Right there, how much was that up here? Sorry. 13 million, and that quickly goes to, yeah, so I'll just pick up purchase. I'll just take 2 for now, actually. Otherwise it's not going to look like I'm making any ISK. I'll do those 2. Oh, actually, I suppose I could even check encounters. I might even get one for free from doing encounters if it's not as stingy as it has been the past few days. And it is. But still, should be refreshing next time, at least up in the territory where I might be more likely to spawn those kinds of missions. Right. Anything else I wanted to do? Checked skills, done the market, done the encounters. So we'll accept that one now. Alright. Because it was like I wanted to change up. That's right. Was it a large armor group preparer? Yeah, there's a oh shit button. Yeah, that'll have to do. That will have to do. Alright, let's cover the chat up because I forgot to do that yesterday. Oh, actually, there was something else I wanted to do before I started as well. History. I'm actually going to have to go into it. Copy. Alright, stick that comment in there. I should be able to pin that one now, I think. Yeah. Excellent. So I just found out about this pinned comment thing the other day. So hopefully it helps get some traffic over to Savat as well, because he's doing some decent content, I think, at the moment. So right. Oh, I suppose I could have done that on the way to the bloody mission, really. Actually, I got a. Cause I'm pretty sure I get sent to this same place every time, and that's 16 jumps away. So maybe if I started parking my prophecy there, I'd have to get a transport ship to transport stuff down, but I could probably fit out a decent Magnate Covert ops for that. Yeah, I think I'm going to grind this. It's probably a good idea. What ships have I got available? Right, I am going to cover up there. Don't need to see my ugly mark. Right. I've got my Executioner too, but he's not really set up for it. Whereas at least I think the Covert op ships. I mean, I've got no skills, so it would literally just be for transport. Is it? No, it's not that one. It's the Magnate Covert ops. Oh, actually, for cheapness, let's see if that one what bonuses that one gets. No, whereas I think the others, the Mark IV ones, where there he is. I think these ones do get a cargo hold capacity. Oh, it's only with frigate command bonus, and I've got no frigate command, so that's not going to make any difference whatsoever. But what's the actual? Alright, I mean, I may as well get it anyway. That's going to be enough to be hauling loot. So this is going to take a little. Right, what is that top one? 6.5. Purchase. Oh, I could have just made one with my old. And sent it. Mind you, it would have taken time to get over here. I want to get this done fast. Right. So yeah, I may as well get this one there for now. But I'd get in my capsule, come back, grab that Magnate Covert ops. Take that, yeah. I'm formulating. Like I said, if I'm going to grind one particular mission, I may as well set up for that one particular mission. Add to the ISK per hour gain. Oh, damn it, I've got no fuel.
Warp drive active.
Oh, I can grab that when I've got both the Magnate, when I come back for the Magnate. I suppose I could make a quick video while I'm doing these jumps. I'm not feeling too with it today. Not sure I've got my opinionated head on me. It's like the only thing I could do now is really talk about opinions and stuff. There's not much I can show because I'm doing the jumps. So
Warp drive active.
yeah, brain fog today, I think. Probably best if I just mute up and stick a film on or something.
Warp drive active. Warp drive active. Warp drive active. Warp drive active.
Yo, how's it going, Higgins, man? Yeah, I've decided I am going to be grinding Modern World today. So I'm going to get this prophecy up to the beginning point. Then I'm going to go back, get Magnate Covert Ops, take it up to the beginning spot as well, just to try and speed things up a little bit so I can use the frigate to fly around fast, bring the goodies back, and leave my slow moving prophecy up in the mission area. So hopefully I can get a little bit more risk per hour out today and save quite so much of the jump in. But yeah, I'm a bit brain foggy today, so yeah, a lot of the time I may well be muted. I mean, it could change, it could pick up in a bit, but yeah. Oh Jesus! You can tell it's coming up to Christmas now. So I just looking at gone on to Disney Plus to see if there's something to watch, and they've released a Lego Star Wars holiday special. As if the original holiday special wasn't a big enough disaster. But yeah, as per usual, absolutely crap all being added to Disney Plus. It is a waste of money most of the time. Oh, morning for you then. Yes, as you can probably see, 5 PM here. So oh, alright, for kids, yeah, the kids probably love it, I've got to say. Yeah, there's a lot of crap on there for kids, but for me, like I said, I mainly bought it for the Star Wars content. Right, as I just wanted to be able to watch Star Wars whenever I wanted. So yeah, I've probably gone through the Star Wars, what is it now, 9 episodes many times, and the offshoot films many times since it's been released. So I've got my money's worth out of it, but they just don't add enough new stuff to keep it relevant, in my opinion. So you might get one new thing added a week, which is ridiculous. Obviously The Mandalorian at the moment, I mean, that almost pays for Disney Plus by itself because it's such an awesome series.
Warp drive active.
There you go, see, it didn't take me long to get yapping, just had to find a subject. Oh, what's going on? What's going on my phone? Oh, alright, crap. Oh, is that? Oh, okay, see, I didn't realise that was the case. Yeah, I paid for the full year because it was on offer when they first brought it out. But yeah, see, I don't deal with any like big providers for anything like that. So I don't watch television anymore. I do everything through my tablet. So I've just got like the Netflix, Prime, Amazon Prime or Prime Video, Disney Plus, and YouTube. Really, I find I get enough entertainment from that lot. And to be fair, I mean, Prime Video and Netflix, they pretty much release the same bloody stuff at the same time anyway. So.
Active.
Yeah, I'm kind of, well, if Netflix didn't have all the Star Trek stuff on, I'd probably get rid of that. But again, I'm also a massive fan of Star Trek, so I do like going through the series of that, because they've got them all on there. So right, yeah. Well, that, to be fair, that could be a thing over here, but I've not renewed my phone since 2017, so yeah, and I don't plan to, because I don't even use it as a phone anyway. It's basically it's there as my alt account for Eve, and that's about it. I'm not even massive on like social media. I jump on like Facebook maybe once a day. Put something on Facebook maybe once a week, and nah.
Warp drive active.
Yeah. I mean, don't get me wrong. Like I say, I've got a tablet next to me as well. Like I say, like I do all my like watching movies, listening to audio books and music. I've got the PC in front of me that I play this account on, and I've got my phone to the other side of me that is my mining account and shipbuilding account. In fact, saying that, I should get him out mining rather than just sat in the station doing nothing. Yo, how's it going, J-Ron? That's naughty, naughty. To be fair, you'll probably learn more from me than you'll ever learn at school anyway, so I'm sure they'll praise you if they catch you. Let's see, in the UK, we're on lockdown, but they're still making all the kids go to school. Honestly, the rules here don't make no sense whatsoever. It's an absolute joke. So I'm surprised there hasn't been a call for a vote of no confidence in the UK government. I really am. No matter which side of the fence you may fall on in regards to this whole thing. I'm a cool dude for now, because calling you eternal doesn't feel right. Lol. Okay. What's my real name? Are you looking to dox me, or looking to get me to dox myself? Although, to be fair, like I said, on my other channel, it wouldn't be that hard to find where I live, because I've actually given out the location of the village I live, and I've done some walks around and stuff, so I've pretty much doxed myself anyway on my other channel.
Warp drive active.
Yeah, it's a sad state of affairs, that it really is. But like I said, I mean, you Americans really didn't have much of a choice, unfortunately, for this election. You had creepy child sniffer Joe Biden, or you had Jeffrey Epstein's chum, Trump. I mean, what the hey? I'm surprised you all didn't vote none of the above. These both some creepy ass dudes. Yo, CV, how's it going, man? Oh, yeah, catch you when you get back, J1. Yeah, what I'm doing is I'm setting up to hopefully be able to grind Modern Weld a bit faster. So, what I'm going to do is set my prophecy up at this beginning point for Modern Warfare, because it seems to be 16 jumps away from Amar every time, so I am guessing it's sending me to the same station every time. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to leave my prophecy there. I'm going to nip back down and grab a Magnate Covert Ops frigate. So look, the jumping back and forth when I'm restarting the missions and stuff is a lot faster, basically, because I know I like my stuff to get dropped off the... Although, to be fair, I could just grab the mission stuff and take that to the beginning point. I suppose it does for now anyway. Yeah, I'm just going to this and then I'm going to go back to Amar in my capsule, grab the Magnate Covert Ops I just bought, and what's the word? Yeah, try and get set up to be able to do Modern Weld like fast today without quite so much jumping around. So hopefully I'll get at least one more run out of it today, rather than spending all those hours jumping back and forth. And the Magnate Covert Ops has a 1500 meters squared cargo hold without any skills. Oh, I was just about to say, what have you been up to? And your comments popped up. Well, I went to the rig shop since you showed tech-free rigs on the stream yesterday. Thanks for that. Yeah. No, that was, I think, who it was Karsh, wasn't it, that came in really and got us all looking at those. So yeah, shout out to I'm not going to try and pronounce his whole name, but I'll call him Karsh. You'll know what I mean when he jumps in. He usually pops around most days now. But yeah, that's basically why I want to grind out this Modern Weld today. So look, oh, actually, that's something else I need to do as well. Yeah, I need to cancel a load of stuff on the market, take it to Jita and try and sell it, because I've got like 50 odd million worth of stuff that I'm trying to sell at the moment that nothing has sold in 2 days at Amar.
Warp drive active.
Yeah, well, I mean, hopefully yesterday's stream helped you. Then, like I say, it's a nice little mission to do. It really is. And as you can see, I don't really need this group armor repairer, but oh wait there, sorry. So here are some numbers: 63 kilometer range, 678 base DPS. Nice. Yeah, no, it's like I say, what I plan to be doing is I'm here now, damn it. Well, not really damn it, but it's nice to be here. Alright. Oh, that's only up there for time. Yeah, so what I plan to do with my rigs is, yeah, I'm going to replace one of these. Yeah, one of these with the speed one, so the drone's rate of fire is going to go up, and I'm going to swap these two for the free version, and that way I can still sit at 60, still sit at 70 kilometers. I'll have an extra bit of DPS then to go towards my 360, and obviously then when I skill up and all that kind of stuff as well, yeah, I'll be well, up to scratch with the rest of you drone boaters. Or at least on par anyway. But right. Tiny, tiny little capsule. Heading back to Amar. Yeah, like I say, unfortunately, like I say, I have kind of just started the stream off today, so it's going to take a little while to set up, and then I will be grinding. Oh, you've got Spark of Rebellion, Sweet Poison, Business Magnate, Divine Redemption just sitting in my inventory. Got to figure out which I want to tackle. Apparently, there's been people having quite a lot of success with that Sweet Poison, which is a T10. But I've not actually tried a T10 yet, so do at your own risk. Spark of Rebellion, piss easy. Divine Redemption, you might have a little bit more trouble, but it's still easy. It's a fast one to do, but you only get 25 million for it now. Yeah, they've nerfed it big time, because that's the one I used to do before the update. I used to just sit around doing Divine Redemption, and that gave out 50 million then. So it was a really good turnaround.
Warp drive active.
Yeah. Oh, that. Yeah. Well. Yeah. Sorry. With my large missile, yeah, I've only put that back on until I've got these new rigs and stuff, and then I will be swapping that back out for the smaller missiles. So that my weapons will be for the short range targets, and my drones will be for the long range targets. If you get me. Because like I said, I'm doing it fast enough now with just the damage I'm doing now, so that I'm personally satisfied with doing the mission. So anything extra is literally just going to add to my ISK per hour.
Warp drive active.
Yeah, need your big boy pants on. Yeah, no, this is the thing. See, I've still not tried a T10 mission yet. Even before, I hadn't quite got to the point where I was ready to try a T10 before the update. And now, obviously, with the update, I want to get that last advanced medium drone upgrade, because that will give me an extra 30%. Well, that will basically fully skill me into the prophecy then. So obviously, I've got what, 5 more days to wait until I can expedite it. And then I will be trying T10 missions. So, yeah, give it a week at most, and I'll be on T10s. Actually, yeah, that's a good point, actually, yeah. CV, I'm probably not going to get that close. Or if they come as a gang, you'll have at least wiped most of them out by the time they actually get to you to be doing damage. Look, having one buzzing around you is not going to bother you. It'll be like a gnat.
Warp drive active.
This almost seems like I'm travelling at like super light speed at the moment or something, compared to when I'm travelling around in that prophecy.
Warp drive active.
Oh, you've gone for smalls. Okay, yeah, no, I've stuck with the mediums, because I've still got a target painter on there as well, so... Yeah, I mean, I should start probably skilling into missiles
Warp drive
after
active.
I've finished this drone skill, just to give me that extra DPS. Oh, actually, no. To be actually, what I want to do after this one is I really am thinking about just buffering up the engineering, like going for the 5 on battlecruiser engineering, then going into expert battlecruiser engineering, and then I might be able to fit the second one on there more comfortably. Well, I imagine after getting just that one up to 5, I imagine that would allow me to fit the second large laser on there without having to compromise. Oh, actually, on the power grid as well. That's another thing. Yeah, see, my prophecy at the moment is still not even buffed out on the capacitor side of things. So I suppose what I could do is stick a ancillary power grid in there, buff that, stick the second large missile on, and then stick 2 semiconductor Mark 2 rigs, or I suppose I might even be able to get away with doing Mark 1 rigs for slight cheapness, but yeah, that's the thing, you've got to kind of go with what your capacitor can do.
Warp drive active. Warp drive active.
I mean, that's actually, yeah, what you guys' thoughts on the new sovereignty patch that's supposed to be coming up at some point, where you'll actually be able to see who's got laying claim to like which part of space and stuff. I think that's definitely going to add an awesome element to the game, and I hope it'll bring a lot of players with competitive spirits.
Active. Warp drive active.
So I may even set up some PvP ships at some point. Get down into nullsec, start fleeting up, and yeah, see what happens there.
Warp drive active. Warp drive active.
Yeah, so you haven't even read anything. Yeah, I mean, don't get me wrong, I've not really read too much about it. This is more what I'm hearing from some of the official content creators. They kind of hint at it coming along, I think, in December. But, yeah. And yeah, it's definitely going to create more conflict, which is always a good thing in a game that relies on people flying ships around and getting in battles, losing ships, rebuilding ships and such. So yeah, it'll be good for the industry side of the game anyway. TF, I'm not sure who TF is, sorry. Yeah, I mean, Trimarch's been in, I suppose, a couple of smaller scale wars. I mean, they were at war with OPS or OP4. Can't remember exactly who they were called. Not too long ago. I mean, they totally wiped them out. They kept going up and destroying their citadels and managing to defend ours and stuff. But yeah, I never got involved because neither of my characters are PvP spec or got any. Well, I suppose I could quickly set up a battle cruiser for PvP, but would I really want to lose a battle cruiser in PvP?
Warp drive active.
Yeah, well, I mean, what 34 days left. What I should probably do actually, really, after this, is spec back into frigates, just so I can just have a cheap little PvP fit that I can go around in nullsec, just to change things up every now and then. Because like I say, I'll solo nullsec, maybe go and do minor hunting or something in nullsec. Ooh, I suppose I could go with my original plans maybe and get a succubus for that.
Warp drive active.
Because the succubus would stick with the laser theme at least. I know I've kind of gone off onto drone boats at the moment, but that's just to make some ISK. Once I'm T8, I'll be in that Oracle, I reckon. Until I get the nightmare anyway. Oh no, that's cool, man. Yeah, I've just kind of gone through a ramble of consciousness, I suppose. But yeah, no, I don't know who TF is, and I talked about Trimarch having had a little bit of a war with OP4 and winning it quite resoundingly. But yeah, no, other than that. Oh, and I was saying how I'm not involved in much PvP unless it's somebody trying to go against me. Yeah, I need to get a little frigate, maybe I'll spec back into frigates, skill back into frigates, and get a little cheap frigate sorted so I can start going and doing some PvP and stuff. Right. So yeah, obviously, right. Yeah, quick tip for some people who want to venture into nullsec to grab to maybe do their planetary resources and stuff. I mean, obviously, because I'm an MR, I'll stick to the Magnate Covert ops, but there are others. Oh no, I'm not in the market. I'm looking there thinking, why aren't I seeing the other frigates? They're all my because I'm in my thing. But oh, TF was oh okay. It could well be. It could well be. To be fair, I'd have to let me check the tag. Yeah, see, yeah, no, it's TM. Yeah, it's TM. It is. Yeah, because I'm in Trimarch Siege Industries, so I'm in TMSI on my alt. But yeah, each faction's got a covert ops ship anyway. Some I think they slightly differ, but yeah, my ship of choice is the Magnate, and the reason, I mean, I am literally not skilled into frigates at all. I respect all my frigate skills, so this is, for all intents and purposes, a cold kind of thing to it. But what you can do is you can fit it with a... I won't have the power grid for this because I'm not spec'd into frigate, so I'm not going to fit this because I'm not planning to go into nullsec. But you could stick a covert cloaking device in there, a micro warp drive, and maybe something to boost up your defense, and that will get you through most of the interdiction spheres and such, as long as you don't get too close to any objects and it decloaks you. And obviously if your cloak fails, you've got your micro warp drive to get you out of that sphere as quickly as possible. So but also the thing with these are, can you see it in here? No. Oh, actually, yeah, that one. With this one, yeah, they have really large cargo capacities, so they're ideal for getting stuff in and out of nullsec, like relatively safely, and you can buff that up quite a lot just with the skills alone. Obviously, if you have the skills, you can buff that up by 25%, so you can get an extra 25% from the skills, and then if you do use your rigs, you can, there's cargo capacity rigs you can do, and you can get quite a large capacity to your cargo. Yeah, don't freak out if you're caught in a bubble. That's the thing. You've got to play it calm. You've literally just don't like panic. Oh no, what am I going to do? Literally check as much as best you can for the closest edge to that bubble, and hit your micro warp drive and get the hell out of there as fast as you can. That's my advice. Obviously, if you haven't been targeted, you might have time to get your cloaking device on and get out relatively safely. But or if you're flying in from another gate and not just like to another gate in a system, and you come across one and you're already warped, as long as you don't come across any objects, you should stay cloaked while you go through the bubble. So yeah, that's what I mean. These things can be pretty handy. They really can. And like I say, with the cargo capacities, they're really quite surprising. But anyway, I need to get to the market here because, like I say, I'm a bit pissed that my stuff isn't selling here. So I'm going to take a quick trip to Jita. So I'm just docking up my ult because he's got a full load on my retriever. Right. Oh, I must have sold some stuff actually. Sorry. I made myself a liar, because that was a 5 and that was at like 50 odd million, but it's still not selling very fast. I mean, I could definitely do with selling that one. I'll bugger it. We'll leave them in there. I can't. Yeah, just for yeah, expediency's sake. Right. What? Yeah, I want to grab. Modern World. Oh no, somebody's bought them all up from Amar. There are none here in Amar. No. Right. Grab another 2 from there. Bugger it. Confirm. We'll grab the one from my inventory here. Modern World, move to Magnate Covert. Off to Jita, we'll grab those 2 and then we'll go up to that beginning spot. Oh, I was playing on my phone and a couple of girls came to ask me to be their boyfriend. I declined after that. I was walking to go buy some food and a couple of guys in my school just called me cute. It was super weird and
Warp
awkward.
drive active.
Really? Is my response to that. Well, see,
Warp
you're
drive
never going to
active.
get a girlfriend if you find it supper weird. Or is it prank day at school or something? If your classmates got together and decided to prank you, and just like every time somebody sees you from your class or from your school, they're gonna just tell you how cute and gorgeous you are. Is it a reverse psychology thing? Are you actually dog ugly and break mirrors when you look into them, and they're just being ironic?
Warp drive active.
I don't know, yeah. And I'm about as ISK poor as I was yesterday when I first started playing now. Oh my Jesus Christ. Am I ever going to make ISK? Am I ever going to make ISK? Yeah, I'm running around at the moment trying to make it easier to make ISK today. Or at least faster. Yeah, if I get set up now, it should be easier, relatively easy to do. I mean, I've got one modern world activated. I've got one in my cargo hold. I'm going to go pick up another two, heading up to where, or close to where I think modern world is going to be starting every time, because it's faster. It's faster for jumping around. It's got a big cargo hold, so I'll be able to transport stuff around nice and fast at the end of the day, and I can leave my prophecy up in the modern world area, so I don't have to keep wasting what 20-30 minutes jumping around each time. Yeah, I think Higgins found a channel yesterday, so yeah, it was yesterday. Yeah, there you go. Oh, that's it. That's awesome. Yeah, keep you entertained while you're at work, look, or as entertaining as I can be anyway. Not that I'm here to entertain. I'm here to game.
Warp drive active.
Sorry, checking out my ult for a second, send him off, back out. But hopefully by the end of the day today, I'll be, well, halfway to getting a Phantasm if I chose to get the Phantasm. No, over halfway actually. I'm almost at halfway point right now, so by the end of the day I'll be well past it. Yo, Dimon YouTube. Yeah, I'm just getting set up so I can grind Modern World basically. I've picked up this magnate for transportation of goods at some point. Well, I've gone to fit in. I can actually go up just up to there. Yeah, I'm just collecting a couple of modern worlds, and I'm heading up to my prophecy, which is at the start point of a modern world, which I have. Oh, I always do that when I. The amount of times, honestly, I click the menus and expect them to work. when I'm about to jump. Yeah, I've got one lined up ready to go. Like I say, the prophecy's not at the start point of the combat, but he's at the start point of the actual mission. I should check these actually while I'm here. Although no, I'm not going to be. I may as well. Yeah. So yeah, basically the plan for today is to grind hopefully 4 modern worlds. Maybe at some point, yeah. Like I was literally just saying that. I mean, I'm pretty much halfway there to the materials needed at this point on my ult. So within a few days, I could technically. Oh shit! Bloody BlueStacks. BlueStacks? Is it? Yeah, it is BlueStacks. Yeah. So yeah, technically in a few days I could fit a Phantasm out and give it a go, but I'm not really spec'd into shields, so I think I'd struggle. Because for me, really, the plan is to move up to the Oracle when I go to Tech 8. And then use the Oracle to farm these stories hopefully faster than I can do it in the Phantasm in the Prophecy, and then convert the loot from that stuff into materials on my ult to help subsidize my nightmare that I want to get. Where's my ship? That was weird. So yeah, obviously long plans and stuff, because even when I get the nightmare, it's going to take a while to get skilled into it. Whereas with the Oracle, it's only really the large lasers I'll have to skill into. The rest of it I'm pretty well skilled into. Right. You have 5 O&I since you stopped streaming and took a 2-day break. Nice. How many? Hey, I thought I bought 2. Oh, I did. I may as well pick up that drone firepower as well. Yeah. Alright. So let's see if I can find where that mission was. Is it that one? No. That one? No. 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 Oh, I forgot I had some bits there. Yeah, look at that, sir. Sorry, I've still got a load of. I've still got a load of stuff from the boxes that I opened. Oh my! I'm gonna have to go get all that stuff and sell it. I forgot about that stuff. Oh my! What a dickhead! Oh, there it is. Right. So. You think large lasers have not enough tracking speed for frigates? Yeah, they don't unless you fit them out properly. What you need to do, obviously, right. Let's get the Oracle up so I can at least see what I'm talking about.
Warp drive active.
Right. So, obviously you've got your drone. That's going to help against any kind of frigates that get close. With your 6 slots, obviously you've got your large lasers in there. I mean, I imagine you could, if you wanted, swap out one of those slots and maybe stick a medium laser or a small laser in. Or you could keep the 6, and with your 3 mid slots, you can stick in a warp disruptor, status web of fire, and a target painter. And at least that way you've got a chance of taking out all the frigates before they even get close enough for that tracking speed to really matter too much. because the target painters do have really quite a long range. And obviously if they do get close into you, because they've got a micro warp drive, you've got the disruptor to shut the micro warp drive, and you've got the web to slow them down even further. Your drone can take them out slowly. They're not going to be doing you much damage, while you then focus on anything else that may be doing you damage, where you've got this little fly buzzing around you, in my opinion anyway. So yeah, I'd still think it's going to be an extremely viable option, even with the large laser fits, thanks to the new E-War modules. Yeah, so like I said, it's definitely not going to be undoable, I don't think, anyway. But again, it's all going to come down to testing. Right. Again, check the video out in the pinned comment there. He's experimenting at the moment with an Oracle, so hopefully he'll come up with a nice decent fit before I even, because like I say, I've got a long time to get there, so hopefully he'll have a nice decent fit sorted before I even get there in 34 days, 20 hours and 17 minutes. And actually, that's what I wanted to check personally. I wanted to see if there were any rigs that help with tracking. Because if there were rigs that help with tracking, right, that's just collision. That's distance, isn't it? Is that one? Accuracy fall off, yeah. Burst air rate, no. Laser discharge, enable capacitor needs. So yeah, so no, right. So those rigs are useless. Power grid requirement adjustment. Ah, that could be useful. Possibly if people struggle getting their lasers actually on, all 6 large lasers on, even with the benefits. But right, so this is just the normal. Yeah, nothing. Right. Defensive rigs, it's not going to be in there. Possibly in engineering. Navigation. Oh wait, so there engineering rigs near SMCs. Should be tracking rig in there. Yeah, that's like, ooh. I must be jumping because yeah, the menu's gone to shit. Right, so yeah, it's not auxiliary thrusters, cargo hold, Higgs anchor, warp core. So it's, yeah, it's not that one.
Active.
Semiconductor, ancillary power grid, targeting system. There we go. Yeah, scan resolution adjustment, 20%. Does that actually? That just affects lock-on speed though, doesn't it? That doesn't actually affect tracking. Oh, what's this? Oh, there's just scan strength. I don't know if that, or does I don't know if that's just about lock-on speed as well. Like I said, I'll have to read up on what scan strength and what was it, and yeah, scan resolution are. But yeah, it is only to lock faster. Yeah, I thought so. Yeah, that is a shame. So I think it's going to be down to tracking computers then, because we're at least with tracking computers. Which one do they go in? Low slots. Tracking computers. Oh, I'm wondering why I can't do any right weapon upgrades. Ballistics, drone, tracking computers. There we go. Oh, so well, may as well just look at this one for now. But a tracking computer. So yeah. Obviously this is only going to be, well, it's activated, but so you get a range bonus, accuracy fall off, and tracking speed adjustment of it's not going to be much, but obviously if you, I mean, Oh wait there, so yeah, so you're getting this cold. If you activate it, it's a 500%. So for as long as you maybe put 1 or 2 of those on, it's only going to take 2 shots to take out a frigate anyway, if not 1 shot. So you could have that as an old shit button for frigates that have got under your...
Warp drive active.
Yeah, that's probably would be my choice, to be fair, with the Oracle. I mean, that does affect the large lasers, don't it? Reducing turrets, outs, boosted tracking speed. Range not so much can be loaded with scripts to increase effectiveness in certain aspects over Unix temporary outfits. Yeah, so I'd probably stick 1 or 2 of those in the low slots. I mean, let's see what an Eagle can do. Yeah, I mean, imagine that with 500% on top. I mean, you're going to be hitting anything. So yeah, that with a target painter and all that stuff. Yeah, I reckon you can still fit out an Oracle very effectively. Because let's face it, on the story missions, there's minimal frigates, if you get me, compared to the bigger ships and stuff. So you've only really going to have to deal with that first onslaught of where they come at you really fast, and then you're going to be gravy the rest of the wave. So as long as you're not letting yourself get drawn in too close to the centre of the map, as long as you keep at distance for the spawn-ins, yeah, I don't see any problems with an Oracle. And that's another thing as well. If you check out that video from Savat, you'll see. In fact, he puts the tracking computers on it, and with them activated, you can hit at well over 100 kilometers. I mean, it was ridiculous amounts of distance you can get off of those large beam lasers. I suppose I might suggest that the devs actually bring in some rigs to help with tracking, but I'd rather they fixed out some people's issues with the actual game at the moment, the stuff they've actually got, then add some stuff in later on. I mean, people, like I say, the only issue I've got with the game is the amount of jumps you've got to do in these missions. That's it. I mean, it really is. Everything else I'm loving.
Warp drive active. Warp drive active. Warp drive active. Warp drive active.
Yeah,
Warp drive active.
that definitely hurts. I mean, my Harbinger was probably close to 1 billion ISK loss, but yeah, my Prophecy wasn't as big a loss because I didn't have like really heavy duty rigs on it. I just had free. Well, in fact, I've got them on this one. I think the ones you get for free in the industrial boxes. Yeah, whereas usually, like so, on my Harbinger, I had the Type 2s of these, which really pushes up the cost. I had yeah, Type 2s across the board there. I had C-types across the board, and yeah, it was quite a big loss. They gave me the ship back, but none of the mods. In fact, yeah, I'll show you that. I should show you the kill mail, shouldn't I? For yeah, there's my Prophecy one. Oh, sorry.
Warp drive active.
Yeah, sorry, me brother's literally just turned up, so I'm going to be away from chat for just a second. He's just popped in to say hello. yeah. So sorry, like as you can see, yeah, not on top of the PC, dopey. Yeah, so as you see, yeah, I lost what 600, and
Warp
I've
drive
not actually got
active.
this ship back yet, and yeah, that was through a disconnect. Unfortunately, I wouldn't have lost that otherwise. And the Harbinger, as you can see, closer to 1 billion with that one, and that one was just I got cocky, got overdone in a mission, and yeah, they took me out. So yeah, that's my two biggest losses. Like I say, the rest of them, as you can see, I was flying cruisers for a while, like my Malas, like my Omens. But before then, you'll see it was just all Executioner 2s. I was like a speed tank king back at the beginning. Like, is that? Oh, that's all of my losses by the looks of it. It's not letting me refresh anymore. But yeah, so there you go.
Warp drive active.
Oh, that's funny. He's on his way to work, and he forgot his tobacco, so he popped in to pinch a cigarette. But yeah, that was, like I say, that Harbinger was quite a sting, I've got to say. Oh, in fact, I suppose I could check and see if I can get the prophecy back now, because I think I'm out of the 7 days of getting that Harbinger back. So customer services,
Warp drive active.
don't show again. Ship recovery, fast way, ship recovery, fast way. I've confirmed. Yeah, no ship to be compensated, even though that was the prophecy was a legitimate disconnect that caused the loss, and I really do think they should compensate ships for a disconnect. I wouldn't have minded not getting the prophecy back. That was my the Harbinger back. That was my mistake. I fucked up, but the prophecy that stung because of it was a disconnect.
Warp drive active.
Oh, and that's another full retriever on my ult. Send him back. Yeah, and I'm hauling between 6.5 and about 7.3 million each haul with my retriever. Oh, now it's needed 15 days past to recover. Oh! Right. Well, that sucks.
Warp drive active.
So yeah, I won't be able to get that prophecy back. But again, I don't really mind. Like I say, at the time, I mean, I had a lot of this to spare. That's kind of why I'm exploring at the moment, is because I've had to refit prophecies and stuff. But I didn't have to rebuy the prophecy because, like I say, my alt is a miner and shipbuilder, so I just had another one pretty much straight at hand to send over. Obviously, it slowed me down a little bit on getting the resources towards the bits I want, but to be fair, I'm going to have to upgrade the duo on my alt as well soon, so I'm going to have to build another prophecy and sell that to upgrade. There you go, that haul on my retriever with my alt was 7,078,663 ISK in estimated prices. Obviously I reprocess that now, and I usually get around 2 million more after I've processed the ore, so that'll go up to about 9 million because I'm quite good at the reprocessing skills on my alt.
Warp drive active.
And yeah, no, like I say, I think even at this point, like if I lost this ship like outright and was like screwed, didn't have a harbinger to fall back on, yeah, it still wouldn't be like too much wrong, because I honestly think you could still fit out a Mala or an Omen Navy issue and go and do at least the T6 story missions. So yeah, it wouldn't be too much of an issue for me. Oh, actually, no, I couldn't anymore because I've yeah, I am, alright, I'm kind of screwed now because I respect my cruiser skills. Oh. Oh, I'll in fact, well, I'll let you know, okay? Right, what I'm doing is I'm undocking with my retriever now. Let me get to the mining field, and then we can see together exactly how long it takes. I've actually never timed it, to be fair, so that would be interesting to know. So alright, got to find a decent mining site before I warp into. I'll get this miner set up before I warp in to this thing. Right, I was just at that one, so it should be okay still. So I like to make sure I'm at least mining some Arcanor or Bistop, at least, at the very least. So that my site stuff is very necessary for the faction ships, and it's extremely expensive. So you definitely want to be mining it if you can. Yeah, that's what they say. That's what they're saying. Like I say, at least I've got the Harbinger to fall back on if I do lose this. So like I say, it's not like yeah, alright, I may shed a fake tear, if you know what I mean. But yeah, no, it would be a gut punch, but like I say, not unrecoverable from. Oh no, yeah, I've hit right. So there, I've just turned my strip miners on right now. Okay, so what is the time? 8 minutes past. And I'm not fully skilled either. As a miner, I did put a lot of my skills into the reprocessing and shipbuilding side of things. So with strip mining, I'm only on 5.4. And I haven't got the full capacity either because I haven't done. Sorry, let me just check. I think it's advanced industrial you need to get the full cargo out of the skills. 1 second. Yeah, you need advanced industrial ship up to level 5, and I think I've only got that to 4, so I'm missing 5% of my ore capacity. Obviously, I will be changing that soon. At the moment, I've just got to finish off skilling. Let me have a look. Yeah, rare ore reprocessing. I've got 33 hours on, let me see which one exactly it is. Oh yeah, sorry, rare ore reprocessing up to 5. So yeah, I've got 33 hours left on that, and then I'm going to be concentrating back onto the industrial ship skill to get that. Oh no, I'm only on 3 on the industrial ship command, so I need to got 2 skill levels on industrial ship command, so I'm 10% behind on my cargo hold. So yeah, I definitely need to buff them up as soon as I finish this skill. That's what I'll be going to make the most out of my mining trips. Because it is, it's semi AFK I'm doing. It's obviously you can tell because I'm playing this, like, but yeah, it's. Alright. So yes, it's just a good side income. It really is. Oh, you're in range. Pay attention. Don't think I've got anything else I need to hit there. Definitely. Oh, actually, let me. Right. Slowly move away. At the beginning of these waves, I just like to, like, rather than orbit, I do like to move away, just so nothing sneaks up on me too badly. Because these Celestises, they actually do hit quite hard when they get close enough. Right, oh, I should have my target, sorry, I'm not paying too much attention. I should have my target painter on there. Probably, is he micro warp driving? We'll soon find out. Yeah, I think he was, because now he's slowed right down. So yeah, he's taken out nice and fast. We'll keep that one on anyway. Doesn't take too. That's a good thing about these target painters. They do not take a lot of capacitor. They really, like, it's nice. It's nice. They're a nice addition. Yeah, this Celestis is getting close now. What I'll do is I'll make sure I'm keeping away from that bastard as much as I can anyway. Oh, actually, no, yeah, you go, we'll take him out now. Why not? Fly, my pretties, fly. And then that one. And now there. Oh, turn them off. That's not going to be hitting anything. And to be fair, it looks like it. Yeah, looks like this, the guy I'm hitting now is the only one that's got any of the E-War on this wave. So obviously the first 2 waves of this are pretty easy. It's only the last 2 waves that really cause any kind of issues. Oh, damn it. Yeah, I'm going to have to, right, getting close to that. In fact, we'll, yeah, approach. Put a bit of boost on to get there fast enough. So this is something I'm trying to work on, keeping an eye on my distances so there's less time in between them having to attack. I'm still not quite used to flying a drone boat yet, so I'm not quite on it yet, but I'm getting there. I am. Obviously, at the moment, I do have my orbit set at 65 kilometers, just so the large missile is hitting. I think if I switch things up a bit and change my fits out of it, I will be going back to a 70 kilometer range. Because you are taking minimal damage from most things at 70 kilometers. I mean, literally, as soon as you start getting to the 65 kilometer range of 60, certainly within the 60 kilometer range, you're definitely starting to take damage off a lot of things, or off anything that's within that range that can hit you. Yeah, I'm up at 23%, 24% on the cargo with my other one, just as an update. Oh, left that on. See, I shouldn't have left that on. I should be saving capacitor. But and yeah, this is half the issue, as any regular viewers will know. When I start talking, my gaming goes out the window. Get back into the 70-kilometer range, send the drones back out. My little pretties can go and do their job, and I will turn that one off so I actually remember, and we'll orbit then. I mean, like I said, I would like to work on the skills of the battlecruiser a little bit more, just get that battlecruiser engineering up to 5.5. I've got 5.4 at the moment, and I think I should be able to then fit a second large missile launcher on. And if I start working into the missile skills, hopefully I can get the range to match 70 kilometers of the drones. Oh, and if you notice me not using me amplifiers, feel free to shout out, "Oi, dickhead, check your mods." And I didn't get any fuel. I've gone absolutely useless. I forgot to pick up fuel. I was supposed to do that with my Magnate Core, but Covert Ops when I was back at Amar. So I have an absolutely useless module sat right there, right for this whole game, and we'll see. I'll switch it out after I've finished this one. I'm hoping I survive now. Hoping, fingers crossed. Yeah, let's get you orbiting before I take this guy out, hopefully. There we go, yeah, in range. Right, get that one on now as well. Get them blasting, because it shouldn't take them long to get over to that Talos. No, there they are. Oh no, that wasn't a hit, that was a hit. Yeah, no, it's okay, CV. I mean, what I might actually, I suppose what I should do is check to see if there's anything close. But no, mate, honestly, you keep to your ISK earning. I do appreciate the offer. Is it manufacturing materials it's in? Yeah, planetary resources. I mean, obviously, there's a lot of speculation on which fuel's the best one to be carrying. I mean, I've heard ionic solutions are relatively efficient, and the price of plasmoids is ridiculous. But for me, obviously, heavy water's nice and cheap, so yeah, so that 4 jumps out. So yeah, if it comes to it, I can do a warp out, and I can go and grab some from there. Let's orbit you. Turn that one back on. Oh, turn that one off. Save capacitor. I'm going to need it for the... Oh no, this is still the first wave. Like I say, once I've got the advanced medium drone upgrade to 5, I'll be getting 30% extra damage just off, or 32% extra damage with the skill and the bonus to the skill. So this will start happening faster. I say, if you remember yesterday when I was doing this, I didn't actually need this. I literally just added this today for the old ship button, because I don't think you really need the two target painters, which is what I had before. So I was basically wasting a slot anyway before, really, but now I really am probably wasting it. Right, we're on 47% cargo on my retriever, just as an update. Oh, actually, no, we'll save them for the Brutix, because these bastards take ages to take down. They really are tanks. I can imagine some people fitting out some pretty amazing tanks with these Brutix. They are savage. Oh, image is blurred. Well, everything seems to be running fine my end. Yeah, OBS is in the green. Maybe try. Yeah, I was going to say maybe because sometimes the auto can knock it down if your internet goes a bit south, and it doesn't always auto it back up. Yeah, refresh solved it. There you go. Yeah, so like I said, depending on, I'm not sure whether you're on your phone or your PC or whatever, but yeah, there's usually a little button down in YouTube, but there's a little, probably the cog button actually. Click on that, and I think it will give you options to what definition you want to be seeing your video in. Oh, cheers, CV man. I will catch you, well, when you come back. Yeah, he is definitely shifting. Yeah. Yeah. The rest of them can wait. Yeah, again, these Celestises, pains in the arse. Oh, no, don't shoot him. Idiot. Although actually, to be fair, he's not going to hit these destroyers, so he may as well be shooting at that one for all he's worth. So let's get on the approach, get there faster, because I'm taking this guy out very fast. Oh, so is there anything you could absolutely need for this mission? Like, I don't normally roll with the Scram or the Hardener. Are those required in your opinion? No, the Scram helps. If you're being ganked and one of the guys around you has a micro warp drive, and the Hardener, again, that really just helps out with when you're being ganked. But with the addition, if I had the fuel in this, I think that would do just as much, like with the effect, if you get me. Or at least maybe if you had two, maybe swap the scram out and put two what are they called, large group armor repairers, and actually had some fuel in them, that would probably be, yeah, just as much compensation. Oh, see, it told you, start talking, forget the game. Fly my pretties, take those bastards out. This is a 40 million mission, this one. Yeah, that's why I run this one quite often, because it's literally just, you got 4 waves and you get 40 million reward. I mean, at the moment you can't ask for better than that. I don't know a better mission anyway. No, it's fine. No. Keep the questions coming, because, like I say, even if I don't know the answer to the question, it may like lead me to thinking about the question and coming up with answers, solutions. You know, or at least hopefully will spark a conversation. So, and like I say, you see me. If I lose ships, I've got others to jump in. So I make mistakes, so you guys don't have to. Right, once I've taken this guy out and he's moved on to this one, I will start moving into the rest of the group. Yeah, they were right next to each other. Right, approach. Oh, I'm doing it again. See, I've got that on. Don't need it on, but I want it on now, obviously, to get in a bit faster. Actually, no, I don't need the speed at the moment. And like I said, yeah, these two, this is only the second wave. These 2 waves are easy. It's literally the next 2 waves that cause issues, if they're going to cause issues, because that's when the elites start coming in. So yeah, don't look at me now and think, oh, this mission looks piss easy, I'm going to go try it, because it really is. It's the next 2 waves after this that really show you this mission. But obviously, if you've got a similar setup to me, it's still relatively easy. Relatively. Like I say, you may hear me saying, damn it, I wish I'd had some fuel in a minute. But for now, at least, I'm being a little bit cocky. Bloody hell. He got quite far ahead of the others, did he not? That's the thing, I cut through these things really fast with the drones when they're at distance, and with that target painter on, it really does help. I mean, target painter does seem to help even with the let's approach you actually, yeah, with the cruisers. Ah, you bastard. Right, 92% in the cargo hold. I'm glad I remembered to look over and check, because we could have got it. So it looks like it's going to be around 30 minutes. Maybe when I'm properly skilled into it, it's going to be around 20 minutes. But that's my prediction at the moment. Oh, actually, no, 25 minutes. Yeah, this last 10% is going up fast. I'm at 94% already. Oh, so why did you start using the target painter? Is good? Yeah, it is. I like it. At least one anyway. I mean, it's not necessary, but it does help. It just allows your drones to put down a little bit more damage. Oh, there you go. Let's turn it off. Look, we'll turn it off. So you got to obviously give it a second to actually turn off, but you can be able to see for yourself. Like it's yeah, there you go. So it's off now. See, so and you can see the damages are like not quite getting up to where they were. Turn it back on again. And there you go. It's almost straight away starting to get some of the heavier hitting numbers in there. So yeah, it definitely helps. Oh, loot. Well, yeah, when it comes to loot for this mission, it varies quite significantly. I've had an estimated loot of 69 million from this one. I've had an estimated loot of like 20 something million from this one. So yeah, it varies. Oh, there you go. So it's done. It is now done. So that's my car. Yeah, my retriever filled in 23 minutes because it was 8 minutes past. So say 24 minutes. So yeah, I'll get that down to maybe 20 minutes or so. Yeah, sending him back to dock up now. Get all you on, get you onto him, and then I'll right. And yeah, I only pick up loot from the elites as well, because it takes too long to do it otherwise. So yeah, I mean, as you can see, look, all that loot there at the moment, it's ridiculous. There's just, and most of that will just be wreckage. So I just, for time's sake, I just pick up the elite loot and clear off. Oh, that's nice to know though. So yeah, when I'm a bit better skilled into the retriever, I'll be pulling in 7 times 3, 21 million an hour, just in from the mining, and actually add another 6 million to that, so 26 million once I've reprocessed the ore. Obviously I don't sell it. I'm saving it up for building ships, but yeah, and there you go. Right, in that cargo hold of oh, that's what you were talking about. Sorry, in the cargo of the retriever, not the cargo from this mission. Sorry, in this cargo, yeah. I'll right. So there was 1,720 Veldspar, 3,329 Pyroxerxes, 513 Hemorphite, 519 Hedbrite, 3,195 Spodumene, 212 Dark Ochre, 26 Crocite. So that obviously won't even get reprocessed. That will just get chucked on the pile. 443 Bistot, 666 Arcanor, 666, the number of the beast, and 161 Mercoxit, however you pronounce it, and that is an estimated value of 7,108,313 ISK. Like I say, that will bump up around around about 2 million when I reprocess it into overalls, but I can't tell exactly because I've already got stuff in my item hanger, which it automatically goes to when you reprocess from your ore hold. But sat at the moment, I'm sat on 126,267,145 ISK worth of minerals at the moment, and that's from, well, barely mining at all yesterday, and I did a few runs before I came on here today, but no, I mine in nullsec. Oh, and I'm not concentrating on the game at all, so I'm out of distance, and I'm going to be out of capacitor for the next wave. Still, like I say, I fuck up, so you don't have to. Yeah, like I say, luckily my ult is in the main Trimarch Corporation, so we've got a relatively safe area in nullsec. I mean, as long as I glance over at the screen every so often, it tends to be relatively safe. So usually we get prior warning if there's any gangs coming down towards the area and stuff anyway. So we get a little bit of pre-warning. And then obviously as soon as somebody comes into the actual system, everyone in locals saying dock up, dock up, dock up. And the chances of them walking straight into your mining field and not another mining field are slim. So there's quite a lot of chance for me to get in. In fact, I've only lost one retriever in nullsec, so I'm not doing too bad. Well, since I've been in this area of nullsec, I've lost a couple of others in other areas of nullsec before I settled in with the Trimarch group. But it's usually between... Oh, actually, no, I shouldn't say how many people are in the systems and stuff, because I imagine that would be considered like spying information. But let's just say there's enough to handle most situations. Yeah. Yeah. And that's just one of a few mining spots in the space that we occupy. OPSEC, so I'm not, unfortunately, but yeah, I mean, I certainly hope like Trimarch keeps this area. It's a lovely area for I definitely want to be flying the opposite way now. Let these people spread out big time, because like I say, this is where it actually does start getting to the harder parts. I'm not exactly going to say it's hard, because it's not. It's just I'm not fully skilled into it yet, so it appears harder than it should. Right. Ah, yeah, exactly. I mean, obviously, I think most people know like where Trimarch is situated and stuff. So yeah, I've talked about that kind of stuff and stuff in the past. But yeah, I'd try and stick away from numbers. And like you said, like I said, I do keep this chat box here usually covered up most of the time. I forgot yesterday, but yeah, because even on this account, I'm not in like a Trimarch Corporation, but we're in a Trimarch Alliance on this account, so this is also, I'm learning all sorts of terminologies now. I'm liking it. OPSEC, yeah. Oh, let's actually hit that one. And like I said again, these Celestis is sneak up on you. So obviously they're miles away at the moment, and I actually should start heading in, to be fair. But yeah, you got to be, like I say, these two do seem to hit quite hard. No, 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 no. Ah, you muppet. Oh no, not that one. That one. Although, like I said, I very much doubt a large missile is going to do much damage to a frigate, to be fair. Although those will. I forgot to activate those. Totally, they would have helped out with the others. Right. That's orbit now. Oh no. Right, they're going off anyway. Yeah, like I say, you'll see that these guys are hitting quite effectively from that range. You see, like I say, that these hit harder than you'd probably expect. In fact, I'm going to stick on the afterburner to really kind of try and keep outpace with them. So I can keep it above 60, I'll be okay. But to be fair, they're probably moving fast enough now to keep pace with me, but at least if I can stop them getting any closer, I can mitigate that damage a bit. Oh, there you go, I'm starting to pull away from them just a little bit now. Obviously, I mean, I'm an armour tank, so shield isn't too much of an issue for me, but if I was into my armour now, you'd really definitely want to be like keeping your distance on these guys as much as you can until you've got them gone, and then most of the rest of these, it's pretty easy after this point now. As long as you don't get too cocky. I'm going to start orbiting him now. Turn that one off. Hit that one there. Get this Celestis down nice and fast. So I don't mind having just the one on me, especially when I'm already hitting him and stuff, starting to move back in. But with both of them on there, you want to be moving away. Obviously, being an elite, this guy's going to take a little bit longer than normal to take down, but even then, it's not a massive amount of time unless he's got a plate or something. And then probably burn through these lot quite easy. Obviously, this other elite's going to be trouble, but all these guys will burn through quite easily. In fact, we'll start orbiting him now. Because I've not got auto orbits and stuff set up, so if I forget to do this manually, I can just end up drifting off into space, or actually end up drifting into the group without even realising. So I mean, this I think it's a 4-axe. Shouldn't be too much of a major issue, so I don't mind again closing in oh, there you go. Yeah, he's that 4-axe, right? Yeah, you get this quite often on these next two waves. You'll get one of the ships that it comes into range and then pisses off back out of range, comes into range, pisses off out of range. Obviously, once you've got your drones on it, it's fine, but it can be annoying. Oh yeah, because there you go. I've got one of my drones has come back now. Look, so obviously I've lost a little bit of DPS now. But as you see, capacitor is remaining extremely I mean, obviously, as soon as I start sticking the armor repair or the afterburner on, it starts going down. But when I'm not using those two, as you can see, you have no issues with your capacitor, and that's with the free capacitor rigs you get from the boxes as well. Oh, you know, I'll try and finish this elite off nice and fast, and then we can burn through all these frigates and destroyers until we get back to the other group, where the cruisers and battleships will be hiding. Yeah, I know, it's great, isn't it? Literally, I think I think the only, in fact, the only mod using it at the moment is that target painter. So. But yeah, even with if I had the armor hardener running, which I should probably do now because they are into my armor, you'll see it still manages to keep. I know these are two not very thirsty modules, but yeah, it's just nice to know that you can remain a high capacitor with these running, and then if you need to, you can hit both of these and still have a lot of capacitor to run through before you're like, oh shit. And I'm not paying attention again, so I am going to have to put that one on, gain some distance. Well, it'll take a little while to get through this elite, to be fair, so we will just orbit, go in nice and slow, turn that one off, turn that one on. In fact, I should keep an eye on him because it will be faster later. Yeah, in fact, let's approach him. No, because that's going to put me away from him. Because right, he's heading that way. Let's double click that way. Right, and that way I can collect his loot hopefully now, and it will save on the cleanup later on. Yeah, I mean, unless you're using the reactive as just an extra low slot mod, yeah, the only time you really want to use reactives is when you're going up against the Amarr missions, because they really boost your defenses on the Amarr missions. And as you can see, like I say, I mean, obviously I'm getting close to this elite now, so you're putting down some damage. You can imagine what it's going to be like if you've got an elite ganking you with a couple of other people. This capacitor quickly, armor quickly does start going down. Let's move out that way, away from the group. Put that one on because they're starting to, I mean, if it comes to it and I think these are starting to do some damage, what I might do is switch targets, but unless his armor plate really causes me any trouble in a minute, I should be okay. Yeah, there's his armor plate. Oh, in fact, let's start sending you at least at him, so we've got something hitting these closer ones. Actually, I'm close enough now to be using them on him as well. Sorry, see? Really not used to drone boating yet. And like I say, this is obviously where it'd be nice to have that oh shit button just in case I do get ganked, but obviously I don't expect it on this wave. Not now anyway. I've cleared the worst of them now. Let's finish you off nice and fast before your armor plate activates again. Oh wait, has he turned direction? Yeah, he's moving away the other. Actually, yeah, right. We'll go and loot you. Save on the cleanup afterwards. I say my armor should start going up relatively fast now. We've got rid of that elite. In fact, I'll turn that one off just to give me a little bit more capacitor. Notice that's going down quite fast now. Like I say, once you've got those two activated, it really does burn. Actually, no, bugger it. Let's go and get this elite loot nice and fast. Then I can turn it off. Oh no, actually they're coming into range now anyway, so we're okay there. Excellent. Alright, no hurry. Yeah, sorry to continue the conversation about the adaptive and reactive. Yeah, quite often for most missions it's better to just run 2 adaptive. Right, turn them off now because I don't think these guys are going to be hitting me hard anyway, so that's just going to need occasional activation. And you'll see my capacitor now, turn those off, it recharges really quite fast. And again, that's with the free rigs you get from the industrial boxes. So it's oh wait, did I hit orbit, didn't I, when I before? Oh no, I did pick up the loot. I did. So what did we get from that one? Yeah, I don't know why this is taking so long to load up your screen now. Seems since the big update that just takes ages to load up. So we have yeah, Bastion 400mm, not worth anything. Flintlock medium, probably not worth anything. I don't really follow the prices, but yeah, that's going to be nothing. Look. So as soon as we can start reprocessing this junk, the better. Let's orbit you. Yeah, because yeah, like I say, because yeah, with most other missions, they're laying down like a relatively even spread of damages, so that's why the adaptive armor comes in more useful, because you've got that solid 19.13% to your resistances. But obviously when you get the reactive, if you're on an Amarr mission, they're only doing EM and thermal damage. So these two resistance go to 0, and all these get added on to these two here. So it really buffs up this one, and then you get quite a big buff to this as well when you use the reactive on Amarr anyway. So yeah, for me, if I was sat in an Amarr mission now, I would have a reactive and not an adaptive. And the same goes, yeah, for the shields as well. Like I say, if I was a shield tank, I'd have a reactive rather than an adaptive if I was on Amarr. But apart from Amarr, I think it's probably better, yeah, to stick to your adaptives. Oh, I should also mention as well, actually. Oh shit! I should pay attention to the bloody game. Yeah, you can only run one reactive at a time. You can't put double reactives on, unfortunately, like you can with the adaptives. So yeah, you are limited. Because obviously, I mean, if you could put more than one adaptive on for Amarr missions would be the easiest missions, because you just stick like two or 3 armor reactions on, you'd have 100% resistances probably, and you'd piss through them. But yeah, if you're looking for a good tank, to be fair, for Amarr missions, then yeah, an adaptive and a reactive and 2 adaptives is a great tank for Amarr. And if you've got the rigs as well, you can get the rigs that boost your EM and the rig that boosts your thermal as well, and you can become almost invincible against Amarr. Yeah, see, again, I suppose it would depend. I mean, if you're going against a fleet of people all flying Amarr laser ships, no, you want adaptive, reactive, like whether they're players or NPC. Again, it's situational, I find. But yeah, definitely for PvE, like I say, if you're going against Amarr, you want a reactive, even if you don't have an adaptive. I mean, you really want to stick to the reactive. But like I say, yeah, apart from that, most PvP fleets and stuff you're going to come up against, I imagine, would be relatively mixed. So yeah, you'd want the adaptive more so for PvP, certainly, unless, like I say, there's little niche situations where you've got a fleet of laser ships around you. But I did. I mean, I should have made it into a video actually. But yeah, I did back along when I was running Amarr missions. I did show the difference running adaptive and reactive. I'm sorry, I'm really not keeping up with the game at the moment. So there is something back along in my live streams, like where you can actually see the differences, see them. I go in and out of like one time I do the mission, I do it with reactive. One time I do the mission, I do it with adaptive, just so I can really showcase the differences. And yeah, like I say, you for Amarr, your resistances go through the roof when you're using reactive. Ooh, the Drake ship. Yeah, I've been asked about that one before. It's sorry. Let me just get these guys doing their thing. Got nothing running I don't need to be. I'll put that one running for now, and we'll go on to the ship tree, and we will go. Is it Caldari the Drake? Is it that one? No, it's a Moa trainer. I went the wrong. I don't know its profile. Is it a battle? Yeah, it is. It's this one then, isn't it? The Drake. Here we go. Right. Yeah, for torpedoes. 7 high slots. I mean, I'm not looking forward to going against one of them. Shield resist. So shield. Yeah, shield tanking. Thermal, kinetic, and thermal damage. Yeah, so you're gonna. Yeah. So it's going to be given a pretty even distribution between shields and armor with the bonuses there. So it's not going to be particularly strong against shields, it's not going to be particularly strong against armor. So velocities, oh, that's probably good. That'll add range and DPS. Yeah, I would say that is a good little ship, depending on how big. Or see, this is the thing, because I'm so used to Amarr, I'm used to really big capacitors. So when I go for fits, I can go for quite all-out fits. Whereas with Drakes and stuff, you've got to start, I think, putting like maybe capacitor batteries and stuff in your rigs to boost up some bits here and there. I mean, yeah, for me, I'm definitely more geared towards it. But the forts, looking at it, it looks terrifying. It's I mean, I think I'd be tempted to do a mixture of weapons on that as well. I think I'd want to go for like maybe 2 small mediums or rapid mediums. 2 small rapid mediums, that doesn't make sense. Yeah, you know what I mean. some rapid mediums for the smaller ships, and then I'd probably stick with just the mediums or something, the ones that do the damage against the cruisers. Maybe like play it up a bit, because then you still have 5 missiles like with big DPS and 2 just to take out any little things that can cause a problem up close. So that's my initial thoughts off the top of my head. And like I say, I'm not a missile guy. I'm not skilled into it. I'm lasers and AMR. In fact, I didn't really even look to see just how big the tank on either side of it is. So just 1 second. Is the sound gone on the game? I'm not... My headphones haven't come out, have they? Oh no, there's still some audio coming through. I can see on OBS, but... Right, anyway. Oh shit. Battlecruiser. Oh, basic info. No, not one yet. So, yeah, you're looking at... Well, it's not too bad. I mean, it's pretty tanky. Quite a large mass. Slowish, but not overly so. Yeah. No, I think, yeah, you could probably fit that out to a pretty decent shield tank, I'd imagine. Oh fuck. Sorry guys, this mission's taken a while because obviously I'm jumping back and forth, but we'll be grinding it all day, so it doesn't matter. Get it done plenty of times. So yeah, off the top of my head, if I was a missile player, I'd be extremely tempted with that Drake. Extremely. Especially for these missions. If I could get the range out to 70 kilometers. I don't know if that's possible with the mods and stuff you get for missiles. I don't know if you can push ranges out much, but if you could get out to like the 60-70 kilometer range with that ship, you're going to be deadly. But actually, I suppose saying that, really, you'd probably, thinking of it, want to go for the Naga, because that would be the larger one, wouldn't it? Oh, it's railguns though. Damn it. Yeah. Alright, if you're a missile player, you don't want to go for the Naga. But yeah. Oh, does that mean missiles aren't getting a large slot capacity? That seems strange. Although I'm getting a bit of deja vu now. I'm not sure if I've had this sort of conversation over the past few days. Yeah, the Drake ship looks beast. I'd set it up as probably a hefty shield tank, and yeah, set it up as a brawler. Because I'm not, like I say, I'm not familiar with how far you can get your missiles to travel as medium missiles. So without distance, I'd probably set it up as a tanky brawler. Yeah, so I have one more wave after this, and that's the mission done. Oh, just realised I'm bloody muted. I don't even know when I unmuted. So, did you hear me answer your question, Dim on YouTube? Because that's what I've probably spent the last 5 or 10 minutes doing. Yeah, I honestly don't know when I'm muted. I don't know when I'm muted. Oh. But yeah, anyway, to answer your question, just in case you haven't heard anything, yeah, what I was saying is, with the T8 missions, yeah, while there may be some with better rewards, as far as I can tell at the moment, those ones with better rewards have got they've got more battles to do, so they've got a lot more waves of enemies to go through, whereas with this one you've literally got 4 waves of enemies and a little bit of running round to do a pickup, and that's it. So so for ISK per hour, basically what I was saying, so you get 40 million ISK for the mission itself, you get say 10 to 15 million in bounties, you get, well, say the what do you call it? The estimated price of your loot is going to be high, but you're probably going to end up with about 10 to 15 million in loot, maybe 20, 30 million. So you add all those together, you're looking at 60 plus million an hour if you've got better skills than I have in the Prophecy. And I think that's one hell of a good turnaround for ISK per hour. Like, I don't know many people at the moment that are doing story missions that are going to be doing a 60 million an hour turnaround. Yeah, right. Yeah, with the warping and everything, with me it probably takes, say, an hour and 45 minutes, and say 30 minutes of that is just the warping around. So the actual combat area I can do in just over an hour, but like I say, or like I was saying when I was muted, once I've got the final skill I need, that's going to be an extra 32% to my DPS, and once I refit my rigs, that's going to give an extra 17.5 on top of that as well. So you're looking at almost 50% extra DPS I'm going to have within the next 5 days. So yeah, like I said, I reckon I can get this down to an hour, like with jumps, as long as I use another ship to maybe do some of the jumps. But yeah, if like I say, it's going to take me probably a few days, like I say, to really get the routine sorted out of where I need to be putting ships and where I need to be leaving this ship and that kind of thing. And once I've got all that sorted and I can minimise the amount of jumps I've got to do, then things should really take off. Like, I should definitely be able to stick to an hour. Because like I say, I mean, it's not... Oh, wait there. Let me just get the drones off to this guy. And we will start orbiting that guy. And what was I going to do? That's right, I was going to... Yeah. As you can see, with Modern World, it's literally... So you start off, you do the commute... So you've got to do the jump to probably this place. I think it's pretty the same place pretty much every time. So you do your jumps to there, then from there, it's literally to this place, then from this place it's to the next place. You get your money, you're done. So it's not, it's one of the missions with the littlest amount of flying around as well, I find. So overall, like I say, please, if you guys find a faster mission that pays more, let me know, I'll give it a try. But for now, I'm almost convinced that this Modern World is the ISK getter for post story. And as you can see, I've not really struggled at all. I definitely don't need that group preparer in there, so that could be replaced. I wouldn't want to replace the armor hardener, even though I'm using it when I don't need to. That does help just to boost up your resistances a little bit. And obviously it'd be better if I updated that to the C-type. If I update my armor repairer to a C-type. So obviously you're pushing up the ISK of the cost of the build, but you're making yourself safer. So like I said, I'm going to have to probably invest another 300 million ISK into this ship, I reckon. If not a little bit more. To make it get through these missions fast. Yeah, I can't fit it in, unfortunately, especially with this large missile launcher. Yeah, I just can't fit it in. But it's certainly something I've thought about, yeah. And like I say, I would like to get another large missile launcher in there. So, but I just don't have the capacity at the moment, and I don't really want to spend out on the rigs to boost my power grid. I'd rather do it through skills. And like I say, I don't know if you were here earlier when I showed off my skill for the engineering, but it's, I just need literally, I think anyway, to get another large missile on there, I just need to get the advanced battlecruiser engineering up to 5. Yeah, actually I'm using it and I don't need it. Yeah, I'm quite happy, I've got to say, with my just my medium afterburner. It does the job. And again, I might upgrade it to a C-type at some point, but yeah, it's more important to kill the enemies. I can do the loot in a minute. Oh, he's going to stay there even though he's in range. Right, we'll do that. Send him in there and hopefully they'll update. Yeah. Yeah, right, he's going to... You? Go on. Fly, my pretty, fly. Oh, yeah, especially for story missions. Your micro warp drive is useless on story missions because the only time you're in danger is when you're getting ganked. And every time you're getting ganked, the enemy will have one of these on there. And one of those shuts your micro warp drive down, so complete waste of time during the mission. It really is. It's because the only time you need it is when you can't use it. Yeah, like I say, for other situations, yeah, it's good, or for a different style of play maybe. Like if you're needing to dictate range when you're not being ganked, it'd help. But like I say, as you've seen, I don't really need any of that extra boost unless I'm already being ganked by somebody who's screwing with my micro warp, or would be screwing with my micro warp drive anyway. Yes, and this, yeah, because obviously what is it? It doubles your radius when you activate a micro warp drive, so you're getting hit twice as hard. So yeah, you've got all those kind of considerations to take into effect. Like I say, for me personally, I'm sticking with the afterburner. Actually, bugger it. Let's wait there. No, he's the one that's going to take me a lot closer to him, isn't he? Is he? Oh no! Oh no! Where is it? All right, that's all right. Yeah, we'll slowly cruise to that one. Yeah, like I say, now they've brought in these warp scrams into the game with the stories. Yeah, unfortunately, I can't see how anybody's using micro warp drives in story missions anymore. Like for it, because even for dictating range now, it's just a safer option, I think, for people to definitely put the afterburners on. I mean, obviously speed tanks, again, they're about the only exception from that rule, because speed tanks, you need that micro warp drive and you can stay out of range, because these haven't got a massive range. They are only well, you've got to get within the 13 kilometer to get hit by one of these. So yeah, if you're a speed tank, as long as you're doing your orbit at 15 kilometers, you're safe. Yeah, I was speed tanking like I say, early on in the game. Yeah, Executioner 2 speed tanking all the way. Like I was up to T7 anomalies and stuff. It was great. Until obviously they changed things up and speed tanking became not an option for me in a laser ship. I think now really to be an effective speed tank, you've really got to be in a Condor 2, or what's the new one that come out, Interdictor. Yeah. See, I feel a lot of people came over from EVE Online, and well, I bet. See, I'd imagine it's kind of a lot easier for you because you kind of have the end game ideas in your mind, so you know where to focus, where not to, and that kind of stuff. But yeah, it was Ex-Scoundrel and Captain Benzie basically were the two guys whose videos I watched the most at the early on, and I learnt a hell of a lot from them, which I think allowed me to really get into like my teeth into EVE quite early on. So yeah, I managed to. Obviously, I've not put a single penny into this. Everything I've got is all completely free to play. And I did learn from my ult as well, because with my ult I did kind of try and do a little bit of everything. Whereas on this account, you can see I've really geared towards what I want to be doing, which is out doing the solo story missions. So a lot of my skills reflect that. I've got almost no skills in anything other than the ships I'm flying at the time. Actually, I suppose, yeah, these are the last two ships, so we may as well get a bit of speed going on here. I don't think I'll be going out of range again. And I mean, hopefully EVE Echoes will evolve like EVE Online has, and yeah, within like say a couple of years or so, we'll have a hell of a, like almost like you won't even recognise the game. There'll be so many new additions, new ships flying around, new modules to use, new encounters to do. Because something I'm looking forward to, from what I've seen of EVE Online, is like scanning for stuff. So you can like scan for, well, I suppose we just get them straight out, the cosmic anomalies and stuff that you can just fly to. But I think on EVE Online, you got to scan for this kind of stuff, and I think that kind of element of things could add to the interest of the game. Add like the exploring element that I think is missing from this. Oh, may as well grab that. That's not a bad little haul. The Aurora warp cores are going for around 4 million still, so. Actually, no, I'm not going to go picking up everything. Right, straight to another elite. Oof. Right, actually, no, we'll take this guy out. And then we'll go for something that's miles away over here, so I can do a warp. Oh, have we got anything? God, the elites didn't do a very good drop today, or I've skipped past them, not realising. 1, 2. Oh, bloody hell, yeah, there's only 2 left to get. we should start moving towards them now. Otherwise I'm never going to get there. So there, as you can see, that's Modern World, the combat section done. Right, it's now just a matter of going to the cargo container, picking up the cargo container, and heading back to claim the reward. I mean, what I've been streaming for 3 hours, a lot of that was me getting this set up and jumping around. So obviously you saw how much I was not focused on this mission as well. So I imagine you guys with, like say, better skills, better focus will get this done a lot faster than I am. Oh, don't need that one on anymore. Well, actually, I should grab this stuff as I pass it, I suppose. If I pass any anyway. But it'll be mostly wreckage, which is why I only go for the elite stuff, because it can. I mean, obviously, if you got a frigate close at hand, go jump into your frigate before you collect the loot box in here, and you can jump back in as many times as you want. Grab your stuff, take it. There's a station in here, so you can take it to a station here, drop it off, come back out, grab more, drop it off, and you'd probably be done a lot faster than I would if I tried to collect all this loot in this thing. Even with and after. I suppose this is where a micro warp drive would come in handy, actually. Yeah, at the end of the mission, when you're doing the cleanup. And don't get me wrong, I understand space is like really big and you don't get much, what's the word, parallax going on. But it would be nice to have some sense of movement other than just a few streams coming out the back. Like, because there, it looks like you stood still. It'd be like I say, it'd be nice to have just a little bit of parallax going on, so some kind of movement in the background there. I think it's parallax, I'm not 100%, I might be using the wrong word there. But you get me, when you have a moving background, like things don't always move at the same rate, there's a different move because things are moving at different speeds and stuff. It'd be nice to have some kind of reflection of that so you get some sense of speed when you're moving along at sub-warp speeds. So yeah, I really didn't need that group armor repairer, so there's got to be something in the mid slot that can do me. Maybe a tracking disruptor. Or if you're going into Caldari missions, a guidance disruptor. And see, this is the issue now, actually, that I'm thinking. Because, right, I've got a frigate up, like, relatively close to me. So do I dock up in a station now, leave the prophecy here and finish the mission in the frigate and hope that the next time I start the mission, the combat area is here? Or do I just continue with the prophecy, and is that still going to turn out faster? So yeah, this is where for the next couple of days, it's going to take me a little while to figure out those patterns to really get the most efficiency out of getting this mission done fast. Shame it's not taking me towards any more containers, but I suppose I do start at the 100-meter mark, so... Well, yeah, I'm going to do this one again. Like I said, I want to try and make a little bit of ISK today as fast as possible so I can refit this to make ISK even faster. And then once I've got a bit more ISK behind me, I'll start experimenting a bit more, because I'll feel a bit more safe when I've got a bit of ISK behind me. Right, so it's going to take 7 jumps to get there. I left my ship back here, which is 8 jumps away. Right, so for this run, yeah, I'll do it just in the prophecy, see how long it takes then from this place to get back to the beginning of the story, because it's here that I've also left my other story mission, so I'm going to have to go back to here regardless. Oh, sorry. Dum. There we go. Right. So yeah, I'll use this one as like the standard to see what the distances are like, and yeah, the next time I may experiment with the frigate as well. But my main issue is just not wanting to, because what I was doing before was going back to Amara every time, which was really taking a long time, because I had to go all the way back to Amara, accept another mission, and head all the way back up here. And that was really adding, like, that was probably adding close to an hour on to my time. It's just ridiculous. So yeah, if I leave the prophecy up at least in this area of space, it should really speed up doing the missions. I'm hoping.
Warp drive active.
Oh, actually, yeah, I suppose I should do the... Yeah, so there you go. The estimated loot haul, as you saw, I'd only really picked up from the elites, was 55 million. Again, you're not going to be getting 55 million, so, I mean, just don't expect that. So much of this stuff is overpriced, it's ridiculous, but you will Like I say, the Aurora are still kind of holding a bit of value at 4.5 mil there. I think the interrupted status weather fires might still have a little bit of value, but no, they've dropped to nothing. And the interruptive warp scrambler gets you close to 2 million. I think the pilferers, I think they've dropped massively in price now as well. Yeah, they've crashed. What about the moat? I don't think the moat was ever really worth too much, to be fair. Yeah, nothing. Oh, bat drone damage. Yeah, they obviously, yeah, you don't get these often, or as often as some of the other mods, but yeah, these are a pretty tasty one as well. 5.1 million there if you want to sell them. So like I said, it's not a complete blowout, but yeah, you're not getting anywhere near 55 million for your loot. More, like I say, usually at most about 20 million. Oh, there you go. I just got my last bounty ticket there of 800,000. Well, 1 million, 2.8 million, 1.7 million, 2.9 million, 1.4 million. Again, I'll let you guys do the math. And that, yeah, so that's the bounty ticks for today. So 1.4. So if we say what, 4. Say 4.5, I'll round it up. 6, round it down a little bit. 9, 10. Yeah, so around about 10 million.
Warp drive active.
Right, give or take for bounties. Is this getting me further or closer away from where I started? That's saying to know 9. See, it's further away than the combat was so far. So I've got to remember Palmon, because if the combat area is in Palmon again, or consistently close to this system, then I'll be leaving my prophecy nearer to that system and doing a lot of the rest of the stuff in a frigate, just for expediency.
Warp drive active.
In fact, actually, what time is it? 10 to 8. I'm gonna have to go and get some food in a minute. I've not eaten all day. I definitely need another drink as well. I think I'm on the last of my... Yeah, my bottle's empty, so I'm going to have to... I'm going to top my bottle of drink up. I'll wait for the next load of jumps before I go and put some food on. Oh, and I should say it's nothing unusual for me not to eat all day either. I only really eat one meal a day. Always have done. Never really had a massive appetite. Well, an often appetite. I eat big meals when I do eat.
Warp drive active. Warp drive active. Warp drive active.
Right, so I am, oh, only 5 jumps away from the beginning point now. So that's not too bad. Yeah, I think I can stick with the prophecy with this and then just use the frigate just to transport my loot down to Amar, or to Jita for sale. I'm not selling in Amar anymore. Yeah, alright. This should speed things up quite considerably. Because obviously now, after this one, I'd normally jump off to Amar. And that is 14 jumps. That'd add another 28 jumps onto the mission. Which, as you can imagine, the prophecy is slow ass going. And there you go. You get your 40 million minus your corporation tax. And again, like I say, this is why I'm thinking of starting my own corporation, so I can set my tax to 5% and just have a rainy day fund that builds up for myself, rather than keep paying it to a corporation that I'm not really getting a lot out of. I mean, I did take 250 out of the 50 million out of the corporation's funds at one point, because I figured that's about half of what I'd actually put into the corp at the point. So yeah, so that's done. So I do. Oh shit! I'm gonna have to. Yeah, I'm gonna have to do it this way now. Find the assets, or remember the name. That's not one. No, that's not it. That's not it. That's not. It was that one, wasn't it? No, that's where I am now. It's this one then. Yes. Yeah, as you can see, I've got another few modern worlds there waiting.
Warp drive active.
Like I say, for like 3 hours 20 minutes I've been streaming, so that's how long I've been like playing the game for, and I've what, made 50 million. So I think that's a good bad day, put it that way. So you can imagine, if I do manage to run this another 3 times, I mean, I should be able to fit out this prophecy with the rigs I want then. And tomorrow I'll be doing this mission a hell of a lot faster, make a hell of a lot more risk, and then feel a bit more comfortable about going and doing other missions, because I'll be able to afford to lose the ship. Yeah, unfortunately the rigs I
Warp
want
drive active.
are rather expensive. I may as well show you then quickly while we're doing some jumps. Yeah, I want the control range type 3. I need 2 of that. Oh, they're going down in price. They were 96 million last night. Oh, nice. I'm glad I didn't pick them up last night. So yeah, I'll be picking up 2 of those, and 1 of these speed drone augmentators, which does the activation time, and they're relatively cheap as well. So like I said, I need, yeah, a little bit. Oh, what's that? Sorry. How about T3 rigs on drone range? Yeah, that's what I just did. T3. They're like I say, 89 million. Oh, if you wanted to know the actual range, yeah, it's 15 kilometers. So basically, with 2 of those, I can still sit out at 70 kilometer range, which is what I'm at now. But with 3, because I've got 3 2s on at the moment. So obviously, if I can replace those with 2 of those, and then like I say, I'll put the speed augmentator in, which will do the firing time of the drones by 12.5, which will boost their DPS by 12.5%. So yeah, like all these little things will just help me get through these missions that little bit faster and a little bit safer. Well, maybe not necessarily safer, sat at the same distance, but I mean, you could have 3 distance rings and you'd be sat out at 85 kilometers with the tier 3 drone rigs. So you could try that approach if you wanted to be like super safe, but have a little bit less DPS. Whereas I think I'd like to try with the extra 12.5% DPS, which I think that equates to, surely if your weapons are activating 12.5% faster, you're getting 12.5% faster DPS. That's how my maths head works anyway. Ah, bugger that.
Warp drive active.
Yeah, you should see some of the stuff I've done before. I've literally put a load of rigs on and thought, oh no, I didn't want those rigs, and just replaced them on laser ships and stuff. Yeah, they're not very expensive at all, I don't think, anyway. See, this is the thing again, expensive is a relative term. So what seems like a lot of money to you, 41 million, to me, it's already been paid, it's done its use, it's made its money back, it can be replaced. So yeah, like I say, for me, I don't take money too seriously in this game. It's just a means to an end for me, and if it provides a little bit more enjoyment for the viewers to see me chuck away loads of money and stuff on occasion and upgrade my stuff, then that's for the better. But yeah, to be fair, that's why I've got 2 harbingers. I did, yeah, on one of my harbingers there were some rigs that I really didn't want to get rid of, but I also wanted to try out a different fit on the harbinger. So yeah, I have done that before, where I've bought another ship just so I could save a little bit of ISK at the time, but also I wanted them for separate purposes as well, so it was nice to have the 2 set up so I could jump in and do what I wanted at the time.
Warp drive active.
But yeah, and don't get me wrong, later down the road I may have multiple prophecies set up for each mission, like each T10 mission, so I'll have a different prophecy set up so it's completely focused on one mission in Pacific. But that's probably going to be another few weeks down the road yet. Like I say, I'm going to have to make some serious ISK back first. And then, like I say, yeah, I never buy ships either as well. Like I say, that's what I mean. I'm very lucky with my alt account. I can well, at least mine a battle cruiser every 2 days. But what I sometimes lack on is the planetary materials. Well, actually, I can probably mine in 2 days. I can probably mine a battle cruiser in a little bit.
Warp drive active.
And once I've boosted my mining skills on my ult, that'll go up even more. Because I'm only on 5-3 on or 4-3 on my industrial skill that affects the cargo, and I'm only on 4-3 on the strip miners. No, 5-4 on the strip miners. So again, there's a lot of boostering I could do for my actual mining, but at the time I thought it'd be better for me to get some of the reprocessing skills and shipbuilding skills done. So I'm I think 5-5 on cruisers and battle cruiser builds, possibly on frigates as well. So back here now, drop this loot off here. And yeah, see, this is another thing. Yeah, last night, see, I picked up the wrong drone thing. That last night, it cost me, I think it was over 40 million last night. I'm not going to be using this drone rig. I'm going to have to sell it. So I'm going to be losing money on that. But I could quite easily have fitted that, and I would have just replaced it without a second thought. But luckily, I'm not at the stage where I can replace any of my my rigs yet. So it hadn't been done. Right, so we'll accept that, confirm, and hopefully I'm in the right station now for this. Oh yes, so I don't even have to do any, right, this is brilliant. But yeah, it's going to be a different combat area. So yeah, the combat area is changing, but the end game isn't. Either way, it's going to be a circle-ish. So yeah, no, that's right. So there you go. What time is it now? We've got the time, 8:04. So you can see from the start, confirm. Obviously, if you come back in a little while, you can see when I finish, and we'll check the time when I finish. Yeah, I'm going to disappear quickly and just go and check out the food situation, see what I've got at least in these 6 jumps.
Warp drive active. Warp drive active. Warp drive active. Warp drive active.
Alrighty then, that is a 4-cheese pizza stuck in the oven. So we may find I have to warp out and check on my food on occasion, but I may even be super cocky and just go run down quickly, check it while I'm in the mission, depending on how safe I feel.
Warp drive active.
I mean, there you go. It took
Warp
9
drive
minutes
active.
just to jump to this location. I'm obviously on endgame head. This is the first 2 waves. They're not too bad. I don't have to be quite as cautious. I can start heading in a bit now. In fact, I should approach rather than orbit. No, it wasn't forgotten. I just didn't bother. Like I said, after the last run, I figured I just really didn't need it. All right, I could have got like done a trip back down to G to Oromar and changed the module out and stuff, but like I say, it's been a pretty useless module anyway. Maybe, like I say, stick a target guidance disruptor in there. But yeah, apart from that, I can't really think of much to do with it. Yeah, yeah. With the well, the target disruptor is only effective against turrets. The guidance disruptor is effective against missiles. So yeah, if you're going against Caldari, fit guidance disruptor, and if you're going against turrets, then the target disruptor. But let's go to my inventory actually, because I've got some, so I can actually show you without guessing. I've just got to find them. Oh, it's the other Omar. It's the other there. Right. So yeah, tracking disruptor. So you're looking at starting to hit about the 50 kilometer range. You're really starting to like get some effect from it. And the guidance disruptor about the same. Yeah. So like I say, again, it's going to be more effective when you're getting ganked and you've got the people around you and you want to be disrupting them and like giving them as much issue as possible. So yeah. Yeah, so I mean, if you check my videos, I really hit the Halloween event hard, and I had almost 250 Halloween boxes to open. So all of that page that you just saw then, that was just, well, not all of the stuff I got from the boxes, because most of it I took to the other Omar and either used or sold. But yeah, that's all the non-name stuff that was left there. Obviously, it was worth a lot more back along. I mean, I really shot myself in the foot opening the boxes at the end of the event rather than opening them as I got them and selling them. I thought it'd make a fun video to open over 200 boxes. Oh, damage, sorry. See, as soon as I go back to talking, like I say, it's a marathon, not a race. And it barely touched my shield this first wave. But to be fair, these Brutechs, like I say, they are a beast to get through anyway. I mean, if you're spec'd into whatever it is Brutechs is used, grab one and make it into a tank and nobody's going to be able to touch her. Whoa, they're close. They spawned in very close. I'm definitely hitting the afterburner and getting the hell out of there. So again, until these Celestices are gone, or at least things ganking me while these Celestices are about, I don't relax. Although, like I said, they don't really start doing any damage till they get within the 70-kilometer range. So I'm not worried at the moment about those ones. But yeah, definitely at the beginning of any wave, don't relax until the Celestices are dealt with. Although actually, I should start heading towards it. Although I have only got a couple of destroyers to contend with, so. Oh, get through a little bit faster. A little bit faster. Oh, target painter as well. Oh, and we may as well hit with the medium missiles. Why have them on if I'm not going to use them? Nice. Yes, we're going to be in range just in time. Nice. Painting, blah blah blah. Don't need that one anymore, actually. Well, actually, do. Yeah, no, I should be okay. Like I said, it's not as if I've got an elite orbiting me at the same time or anything. And if I had an elite warp like around me or anywhere near me giving me damage as well, I'd be trying to move away from these, or at least keep pace with them. Because like you say, you'll see as these drop below the 60-kilometer mark, they really do start hitting, or have the ability to. But like I say, they do start hitting from the 70-kilometer mark, these guys, really quite effectively. But I'm sure if any of you guys who have even been like tuning in even for a little bit over the past couple of days, you'll maybe even start seeing the patterns in the ships yourself now. It's yeah, it's not actually changed it up as much as it appeared at the beginning. The modules have, like who's got the modules might, but the actual ships themselves seem to be pretty consistently the same. No, a lot of Glentear armor. Yeah, I don't know how you can check. Can I long click on them? No. Yeah, don't quote me on that, but I'm pretty sure a lot of the Glentear, there may be a couple that are shield, but I'm pretty sure most of them are armor. And the reason I use the Valkyries is because I don't know, it just seems to be more consistent for me. Yeah, no, like I say, I'm not 100% sure. I mean, I think the only consistent armor tankers are Amarr. Yeah, like I said, yeah, Amarr will definitely be armor tanks. That I can say with certainty, having run Amarr missions a lot. But as for anything else, I almost consider them like a hybrid almost in a way. All right, your Kaldaris are definitely shields, but yeah, maybe with the Minmatar and the Glentear, I think it might be a little bit more hybrid when it comes to whether it's definitely a shield or definitely an armor. But with Yeah, it's Caldari who used the guidance disruptors because, like I say, they're the missile ones, and I'm not paying attention, so this mission's taking a while. Sorry. Yeah, Caldari do the missile guidance. Amar do the tracking disruption. These guys do the sensor dampening, and the Minmatar do the target painting. Because that's something I have done. I have gone through and done all the T6 missions post update. So yeah, and that was one of the first things I wanted to kind of find out. Yeah, who's using what. Oh, that's cool, Higgins, man. Yeah, so if you're a missile ship, avoid Caldari missions. In fact, these Galente missions are probably your best bet if you're a missile ship, because the only thing that's affected here is your lock-on time. Just takes longer to lock onto enemies. Oh, yeah, that's it. Obviously, they've got a few more E modules there, like disruptors and stuff, but yeah, on the whole. Let's orbit you. Now we're in range of that other one. Try and stay on top of things this time. So I've got to get used to talking and concentrating on this at the same time. It's not hard to look at distances and talk. It can't be that hard. Or not as hard as I make it look, I don't think. I say, yeah, second wave, and yeah, they've still not quite got through my shields yet. And I think we're coming to the end of the second wave now as well. We've got to at least be halfway through it. Yeah, no, we're 2/3 of the way through, probably. Well, let's add some expediency to this. Get some damage down, get them done. In fact, I have got to go and check my food as well. I'm relatively safe at the moment. What I'll do is I'll stick him onto orbit. I'll turn that one on and that one on, just in case something happens while I'm gone. Right, and I'll be back in a second. Damn it, right. Yeah, another 5 minutes, I reckon. So hopefully, when I'm on the last enemy of this one, I'll run back down and grab me food quick. Burn through you. Yeah, alright, yeah, we'll leave the Brutex till last. That'll give me time to run down, put pizza on a plate, cut it up, and get back up here. Oh, turn that on off. Turn that on off. I might as well save the capacitor while I'm back here at least. Right, yeah, we can take you out afterwards nice and fast. Then we'll go on to the other thorax and that'll leave us with the Brutex. Oh. Your drone damage. So I'm just thinking food now. Right, yeah, wipe this guy out. When I get onto this thorax, I'll start orbiting the Brutex and run off and sort my food. Oh no, that one next. Focus fire. Although we don't need you on. Right. Orbit you. Right. Back shortly. Yay, I'm not dead. Oh. Gotta say, I did crap myself a little bit, thinking I was getting a bit too cocky there. If I was going to come back up, the other wave would have spawned in. We sat there in a capsule. Right, obviously I'm going to mute up while I eat because you don't want to hear those sounds, I'm sure. No! The worst fucking time it could have fucking crashed. What the actual shit? Oh, fuck. I'm glad I was still setting up then, because that they should be a little way out still, but fuck! Fucking BlueStacks, that doesn't happen often. Shit. Come on, you fucks. I might just probably walk me out, actually. It's probably walked me out. Yeah, it walked me out.
Warp drive
See, why
active.
didn't it do that when I disconnected last time? That pisses me off. I'd still have a nice fucking chunk of ISK if it had done that last time I disconnected. Right, got to be super on it now though, because I don't know where it's going to walk me back into. Right. Moving away from the crowd now. At speed. I'll take you out first. Oh, thank God. Oh, thank God. Right, as long as these Celestises stay at range, I should be okay. Right, we'll turn that off now. Oh, panic over, unless it does that again. Shit. Right, back to, sorry, food before it goes cold. Yeah. Sorry, I'll mute up again. Yeah, so you caught me eating. Yeah, what, I take you mean a large missile? It's because it hits 65.8 kilometers. So I'm obviously at the moment I'm not, because these Celestises are moving a bit faster than I am. But I usually orbit around 65 kilometers, and that just adds a tiny little bit of extra DPS. And I've still got the two mediums for anything that gets too close. Yeah, it seems to anyway. Like I say, it's more because you get rid of the small targets and the micro warp drives and afterburners that come at you relatively fast. So it's just nice to have that extra little DPS for the end game when you're down to all the bigger targets and stuff. Once I've got my last drone skill done, I'm going to be yeah, switching one of these out for another large, hopefully. But as you can see, I've just not quite got enough capacity to fit another large in there yet. Yeah, so yeah, as it comes to rigs, I'm at the moment I'm trying to make the money so I can change my rigs. So this isn't the final, but what I'm doing it with now is 3 of these drain range augmentators, so I can sit out at 70 kilometers and still hit with my drones. And I've got 3. These were free in the industrial box, so I've got 3 semiconductor memory cell types. You don't really need it most of the time, but I will probably upgrade these at some point as well. But yeah, I'm just trying to, at the moment, what I'm aiming for is to get 2 drone range type 3s and 1 drone speed type 3, just to help with a bit of DPS. I'll still be set out at 70 if I want to. But yeah, I'll just be able to lay down a little bit more firepower. Sorry, what would you say your large missile skill should be before you fit those? Because yeah, no, I'm 000 myself. Yeah, my skills on are all in laser. Like I say, they're all in medium laser, pretty much for my weapons. But yeah, you go down to missiles, and I'm nothing. I'm nothing. I've got 0, nothing. So yeah, I'm in the same boat as you. So yeah, obviously if I worked on my missile skills a bit, that would help me be able to fit a couple more, maybe even 2 more larges in there, and then I'd really be kicking it. Yeah, I've not tried anomalies since the since the update. That's why I'm sticking to these this story mission at the moment. It's one I've found that I can do relatively easily, relatively fast. I'll be able to, like I say, as soon as I'm fully skilled, I'll be able to do it a lot faster. And as soon as I do the rig changes. Right, that's one hell of a nerf. Yeah, I mean, I used to be able to make sometimes 150 million off a level 4 Inquisitor. So they must have nerfed them as well. Yeah, yeah, I've never run a Dead Space, so yeah, I've got no comment there, unfortunately. Yeah, that don't sound too bad. What's that? Half a billion each? Nice. Yeah, still around 300 million each. Again, estimates. My maths isn't perfect. Fuck no, I'd be telling my alliance to suck my balls, man. I want my fucking share. Ah, all right. In that situation, then yeah, all right, fair enough. I'd be happy to pay the alliance back for replaced ships. Yeah. Yo, CV, how's it going, man? Well, I'm into the second run of the day. I think this is the third wave now. And what we on? Almost an hour from when I very first accepted the mission. So that's that. Yeah, that's the only thing I'm really timing at the moment. But we shall see how it goes. Not doing too bad at the moment. And I've even managed to prepare some food, which is why it's taken me a little bit longer to respond, so I have an empty mouth. I'm going to get back to it. Oh wait, I'm in a hurricane, long range. What storyline mission would you recommend? I mean, if you're hitting anything above 70 kilometers, this one. This is my recommended mission, Modern World. Yeah. No, it's, well, at the same time in London as I am here, so it's 8:57. Yeah, all going easy so far, CV. Yeah, not too bad at all. I mean, to be fair, I think the hurricanes are the ones that are hitting at 140 kilometers plus. Yeah. Oh, I literally accepted this mission. So I literally accepted the mission at 4 minutes past 8. Yeah. Oh, was it 8 minutes past? Was it? Oh, right. Okay, I thought it was 4 minutes past. I do apologise. I thought I got to. Yeah, I thought I got to the. I thought I got to the actual combat at like 13 minutes past. Yeah, you cannot trust my memory, to be fair. Right, so back to food. I've got to eat. I've got to finish this food. Yeah. Sounds to me like you're just waiting for your balls to drop, really, CV. Yeah, I think, CV, if you haven't learned from my mistakes by now, you probably never will. So yeah, it comes down to the point where you've just got to do it.
Yeah, yeah, that might be worth, like I said, if you are worried, yeah, start off on the T6. They're pretty much no sweat. And yeah, then move up to the T8s. Yeah, I don't know how. I'll have to check my file in a minute to actually see what how many waves to be expecting. But yeah, I could give that one a go for you if you wanted. I think I've already done it since the update. I think that is one of the ones I've already done. Yeah, yeah, that would have been with the Harbinger. Yeah, when I was still testing them out. So it would have been harder with the Harbinger than it will be with this. Right, looks like they may have changed things up a little bit this time. I'm getting this Brutex coming in quite fast. So what I'm going to be doing is taking out the guy who's scramming me as soon as I can find him, and making sure I'll be able to warp out if need be, just to keep you up to date with my thinking. But I should be able to, I mean, I should be okay. They're 76 meters away with the Celestis. He's not doing any damage yet. Or shouldn't be anyway. He might clip me occasionally, but like I say, once I've got these guys done and I can concentrate on the Celestis, that's when I can relax on this this round. Driving bomb. Oh, better save a bit of capacity there, sorry, just realising it's getting low. Put my headphones back on so actually you can hear the alarms. Although it looks like I might even have to warp out. This Brutex is hitting hard. Yep, he's starting to get into my structure. I'm gone. That's disappointing. Very disappointing.
Warp drive active.
Yeah, it means a long wait now while I armour up because I'm a stingy git and I'm not paying for the repair. Obviously you've got it for your structure, but... Damn it! I was hoping nobody was going to notice. Yeah, I needed the fuel after all. But again, also that does show that yeah, there obviously is a small change in the ships as well on occasion, because I'm pretty sure that Brutex wasn't as brutal last time. So yeah, all right, it's not a completely wasted thing. I will get some fuel for that for the next time I run this mission. I'm not going to go hunting around for it now. And yeah, I'll have that as backup next time, and hopefully we won't have to warp out. And I definitely want to replace that armor repairer with a C-type. That's going to help a lot as well. So yeah, right. Yeah, definitely have a group armor repairer there for those rare moments where you need it. Because if he'd had a scram there as well, I'd have been screwed. He probably would have killed me there if he'd had a scram, which is very possible on these missions. Like so, I actually got very lucky there. I'm just letting my armor heal up because I'm a stingy git and don't want to pay for it. But yeah, he crept into me structure, just a sliver, but that's definitely the time to warp out for me. So I did get lucky there, I really did. If he'd had a scram, that would have been a different story. Oh, alright, I'm going to show you, sorry. Somebody's lost a prophecy in the corporation, so I am going to put the chat on quick just so we can look at the kill mail. Oh, he got his... Oh! Yeah, it looks like a gate camp. It looks like a gate... Oh, no, he was in a mission. He got ganked in a mission. Oh, he dickhead. Why wasn't he watching local? Dickhead. Oh, gutted. But no, sorry, that's his own fault. That is completely his own fault. He should have been watching local. He should have seen those guys jump into the system, and he should have been ready to warp straight to a planet when they showed up. So you got to play smart. You've got to play smart. But that was only a little gang as well. So just imagine if that had been a few. Like, I mean, this is why you, yeah, right. So yeah, consider it right. Imagine I'm in nullsec right now. What I'd do is I'd have that open, this little menu, move it up so it's out the way, and then I'd scroll down to the bottom, And you'd see, like, oh look, I'd see this enemy pop in. I've actually got one there, look, and I'd be like, oh shit, right. What I've got to do now is go to a celestial body and literally just approach it. He's in the system, so I know he could possibly be a threat. So what I'm doing now is getting prepared for him to become a threat. The second I see a big flash happen in the screen, that usually means somebody's just walked in. But also, obviously, what you can do is you can zoom right out, and you'll see as soon as somebody warps in. And then what you do is you just hit that warp button, and you're on your way. So that's what he should have done to avoid that. And just a bit of advice for anyone out there who doesn't know how to successfully rat in nullsec. Yeah, well, I say safe spot. There's no real safe spots, but yeah, you jump to a celestial body, so one of the planets or something, rather than to the gates and stuff, because sometimes they can have people waiting at the gates for you. So yeah, it's best to jump off to a celestial body. What am I doing? Oh shit! I totally spaced then. I could not for the life of me remember what I was actually doing. I'd put myself completely in a nullsec situation, like in my head. So yeah, that's my advice for when you're ratting in nullsec alone. Be ready. Watch that local chat. Ah, yeah, if you've got other people in the system, yeah, you could warp to them, or you could drop a safety crate, 150 meter. No, because then they could warp to it as well. Yeah, no, forget that. Well, that didn't cost too much. 16,000 for that one sliver of what do you call it? Structure. Anyway, right. Obviously, this could be a bit dicey now. Jumping in, because I don't know where the enemies are because they're all spread out. But I'll jump in at the 100 meter mark, 100 kilometer mark, and we're prey. Or I'll pray.
Warp drive active.
Yeah, like I said, when I first came into this, it was from a Stargate, so I know, look, I've gone to a station now, so I'll be jumping in at a different angle. So yeah, if I jump out back to that station, I will jump to a planet before I jump back in. Yeah, don't worry, CV, I'll remember that bit of advice from you, mate, and I will be using it. But for that first warp out, yeah, obviously it's already bringing me in at a different angle than I first approached, so... Right. Yeah, you can see how much I spread them out now because I've come in at an angle. So I think this was the main group that was heading towards me, so I'll treat them, or would it have been the Brutex? Actually, no, yeah, it would have been that Brutex down there. Right, we'll head that way for a minute, so I've at least got some movement. It's never good being a sitting duck. Zoom in a bit as well. I don't like the zoomed out views, I prefer the zoomed in views. Yeah, it's going off now. They're starting to share stuff around the Alliance chats and stuff now, so it won't be long until those people are dealt with or scared off. Actually, I am just flying pretty parallel to that in a moment, which could end up with them literally all turning up to me at the same time. So I am going to add... Well, not add, I'm just literally going to 90 degree it away from them, and then I should be moving away from the pack, which will make them start spreading out towards me even more and making it slightly safer. Because this is the last wave now, so you have got to be careful, because if you get a few of these ships together, they can quickly take your ship down. Although I'm moving away from them all at the moment, aren't I? Yeah, I am. Alright. Scratch that. Let's head towards them, fuck it. Tell you what, that pizza has not really hit the spot, I've got to say. Usually when I eat a 4-cheese pizza, it fills me up very nicely. I'm actually still quite peckish. Any new T8s you are thinking of getting? Yeah, I want the Oracle. Yeah, I can't wait for the Oracle. I want to give that one a try, definitely. Like I say, if you check the pinned comment, I hope it's still there, it should be. Yeah, if you check that link out there, that's another guy who pops by this channel every so often and jumps in the, well, very often he jumps in the chat and we talk. He's actually got an Oracle now, and he's test fitting it basically. So yeah, jump along, watch that video. That's him with his thoughts and stuff at the moment for the ship that I want. Well, I mean, to be completely honest, I want the Nightmare, but I don't think I'm going to be able to get it in time. And looking at the costs of blueprints and stuff, it's going to be ridiculously expensive. Yeah, Drakes seem to be a kind of popular choice. I mean, obviously, because a lot of people are skilled into missiles anyway, so why not? But yeah, for me, like I say, I'm lasers mostly all the way. Now this is really what, first few days in the prophecy, so something that wasn't a laser. I'm enjoying it so far, I've got to say. I mean, well, it's making things easier. It's more enjoyable in a Harbinger, like kicking ass. Oh, we've got Celestices creeping in there. Buggers. Unlock. So I've got to take out these Celestices because they will fuck you up fast. Alright, don't need you on, you're useless. Alright, put you on. Get a bit of afterburner so we're at least moving away from anything else that's getting too close. Because like I say, that, yeah, see, they are hitting hard as shit now. Where's it? Oh, mind you, I've got, oh shit, I've got this elite fucking guy still. That's what's fucking hitting me hard. Oh, dickhead, I wasn't prepared for this. Sorry, I forgot about him. I should have taken him out first. I've let him get to me with the Celestices, which is going to fuck me up. So, I'll have them as, ah, there we go. Right, that's one of the Celestices done. Hopefully it's going to be enough. But no, they're catching way too far. Yeah. This warping has screwed me, unfortunately. But I don't think anything's going to get close enough to scram me. We know this guy hasn't... Oh, actually, he might have a scram. He didn't get close enough last time for me to find out. Oh, shit. I should be using them now as well. And that one. Oh, I'm not moving. Oh, you are... Joe, when did that stop? Oh, for fuck. See, this is why they need to add the moving effect in. They need some fucking movement in the background. Why? Why had that stopped? I hadn't... I'm going to have to warp. Oh, son of a fucking bitch. I wondered why I was taking so much fucking damage. I don't understand why I wasn't moving. That makes no sense to me whatsoever. I'd set my course, I'd done what I needed to... It's fucking bonkers. Yeah, I fucking do owe you one, mate. To be fair, it was a little bit too late, unfortunately, because I imagine I'm on a bit of a lag by now, because I've been streaming for 4 hours 46. So yeah, I imagine you guys are a little bit behind what I'm actually doing. But shit! Oh yeah, that fuck right. Yeah, they don't know. They need a movement animation in the background, so you know you're moving. It's that when you're getting bombarded with lasers and stuff, you just don't see that little trail coming out the back here. fucking idiot. I wondered why they were all getting so close to me and everything. I've got my afterburner on. Why are they managing to catch up so quick? Now I fucking know. Idiot. See, it's lucky I got you guys. Lucky I got you guys out there. Oh, no, to be fair, yeah. I mean, obviously I would have warped out when I'd got lower anyway, but yeah, it was nice to know why I was getting hit so hard at least. But like I say, I think this is fast becoming a catchphrase. I make these mistakes, so you don't have to. Yeah, and this time I am going to have to nip off to a planet and then nip back in. Because otherwise I will be warping him right on top of him. Eh? Oh, idiot. Because I've got it set to the approach where... Fuck, right, just dock now. I've got it done. So I was trying to approach to be ready to dock immediately. Just realised that, and I've got my approach set to 65, so I'm actually moving away from the... honestly, I'm the worst streamer ever. I wouldn't give too much away, to be fair, Deman. Yeah, you might be considered a spy if somebody was watching you. But yeah, no, I mean, to be fair, I mean, obviously I've got every so often I look at the corporation and stuff on live, and if people wanted to, they could see where we're based and stuff. So it happens, but yeah, like I said, just, I know some people have been kicked from corporations for giving out information they shouldn't have, that's all. I don't want you to be one of them. Yep, because it's just a structure. Yeah, no, that's fair enough. But like I say, yeah, I mean, even giving your home away and that is whew, could be considered vital information. So we'll walk to this one, and then we'll walk back into the thing. Well, how are your standings with Trimark? Yeah, well, that I mean, like I say, my corporation is on this account is in the alliance, is in a Trimark alliance. But my alt account is actually in Trimark, so yeah. But that's about. I don't like. I tend not to give information about exact locations and stuff away, even though any enemies of my corporation will already know main locations of our areas and stuff. So yeah, no, I mean, I'm a director, I think. Still, I was last time I checked. I may have been demoted because I don't do fuck all. But yeah, alright. I'm still a director, but yeah, I do fuck all. As far as I'm concerned, this guy here, Lamo Mods, is the CEO, because our actual CEO is fucking a knobhead who disappears for days on end all of a sudden. He started the first few months he was on, like, he was more active than me, and I'm an active fucker. But yeah, he just pops along every so often now and says, oh yeah, I can't wait to be back gaming with you guys and all this kind of stuff, and then fucks off again for days. He's supposed to have given Lamo Mods the CEO, but he still hasn't done that. So yeah. Yeah, no, I mean, yeah, like I say, yeah, if it's got an NPC yeah, alright, fair enough then, yeah. You can't really hide the NPC stations because you can just go onto your map. You find a system, say, like, so we'll go up to J7HZ region map, and we'll find the stations. Obviously, not the NPCs, not the player stations, but yeah. So you can see the stations all throughout this motherfucker. Everywhere. Yeah. So I think that's why Providence is such a quiet nullsec area, because if you do that in here, look, you see there are no stations in Providence. So that is your best bet at getting an unmolested nullsec experience. Okay, just a little tip off there to you guys watching. Don't spread it around. Right, am I at the planet now? I can't even remember it. Yeah, I am. I'm definitely not near a station anyway. Right, yeah. Oh, would that make a good screenshot, do you reckon? Let's zoom in a little bit more. So it's always good to think of, like, get some screenshots and stuff for thumbnails. Put him in the middle of the fire, in the middle of the fire there. And on BlueStacks, you can still get your screenshots. You've just got to be a little bit more careful about it, because this screenshot button doesn't work. But what it does is clear the screen for you to then go get to your screenshot button to press it. So, because I'll keep that smaller image and I'll crop it basically from the image I get from BlueStacks. So yeah, that's done now. Just gives you the clear image without all of the heads-up display there. Sorry, I'm here yapping away, and I'm supposed to be doing a mission. Viewers, I can only apologise for my ineptitudes as a streamer.
Warp drive active.
I'm sure one day I will get better, honestly. But unfortunately, to be fair, the only kind of streaming I've really done before when it comes to live streams is Hangouts. So I am used to just, if I'm talking, used to just sitting there talking. Yeah, no, you're right, J1, I probably won't. Oh, shit! Oh, fuck! That's just... I'm sure that's just put me into exactly the same fucking spot I was just in. Oh, so you must be... So... you must be northeast then? Yeah, oh, you've already said, haven't you? I just didn't actually check the map to see where Vale is, yeah. Right, if I can take out this Celestis, I might be okay. Might be. Oh no, we've still got this other fucking elite, haven't we, to do? Shit. I'm just so lucky nothing's scramming me. I can't believe I jumped straight into that mess. Whoa, honestly, a little pee almost came out then, I think. Yeah, they do, but luckily, very luckily, I've taken out the disruptors, I think. Otherwise, like I say, I would be very screwed now. Yeah, I'm going to have to warp again. Unless I actually... No, I'm probably going to have to warp again. Oh, I don't know if I got out. I might have got out of range of something because I'm definitely not taking as much damage as I was. Let's see if we can get. Oh, come on, you fucker! Come on, you fucker! Ah, there. Right, fuck it. Let's go. They're into my structure. Wah! 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 Wah!
Active.
Yeah, what I might actually do is warp in at 0. I might just warp in at 0 because I should have pulled him away from the centre by now. Duh. Yeah, I've had to warp a few times. Unfortunately, that warp back in, like I just did then, I warped right into him. But yeah, there's an elite Brutex that's really causing me issues on this last wave, or third wave. I can't even remember which one I'm on now. I've wasted so much time, it's ridiculous. But like I say, I'm going to have to wait now again for me to heal up, because no, actually, I am, for expediency's sake, I'm just going to pay for it. I can't be asked to wait. But yeah, I'm warping at 0 this time. And hello, Vormac. How's it going, man? Oh, that's going to cost me a bit. Oh, 821,000. Oh, fucking hell. That was a kick in the guts. Oh, is that why? That could be why I warped into the same place. I've probably just warped to that planet right next to me rather than warping to a planet miles away or something. But yeah, anyway, I'm going to warp in at 0 now. And we'll see if we say goodbye to the prophecy or not. Yeah. Yeah, no. I mean, don't get like I said,
Warp drive active.
I have heart fluctuations occasionally, but yeah, I'm not a massive panicker when it comes to gaming anyway. In real life I panic about things, but yeah, I can tend to keep a cool head in a lot of situations. Because I'm used to messing up, I suppose. So I'm used to having to get myself out of sticky situations in games. Oh yeah. Oh no. Now of course I'm. Oh no, actually, right. Yeah, that's all right. That's all right. Because what I can do now, they're all over there. So what I'll do now is head. Oh, there we go. We've got some loot over here. I'll go and grab some of that maybe. Beam off. Actually, no, I won't need that one because I'll have to see who starts coming towards me. And yeah, I can reposition and start taking. Well, get that fucking Brutex. Actually, I'll wait for him to rear his head. Yeah. Oh. Yeah, no, like I say, I'm pretty ballsy when it comes to the old going into the structure. As long as like I say, I don't think I'm under threat of getting scrammed, I'll risk going into structure a little bit. It's not a massive issue. Especially, like I say, if I'd managed to clear that Brutex, then I wouldn't have had to warp out. I would have been able to stay in there as well. So... Yeah. That's what you get for being an AFKer. Gah. Oh, actually, what am I thinking? I'm in range of these. I can at least be hitting these. See, where are you backseat gamers when I need you? Telling me what to do. Come on. Oh, yeah, I need some serious therapy more than likely. Especially to try and fit in with today's society. It's a mess. I imagine I was either born 100 years too late or 100 years too early. But nothing about today's times makes much sense to me. which is probably why I'm a gamer. It's a great escapism. Oh, somebody's lost a mala, should I say. Looks like, oh, it looks like they're causing some shit down in Quirius at the moment. Let's have a look. Yeah, those meat guys again. Look, they've taken out somebody's mala. While he's here, not paying attention. See, it's what happens when you don't pay attention in anomalies. You get your ass ganked. Right, corporation. Dumbass motherfuckers. Oh, he's here. He's here. See, I'm paying more attention at trolling my fucking corporation than I am at the game. Right, let's get you fucked up, bitch. Oh, I should have taken the last couple of hits of the Talus. Oh, what a try. See, that's how much I'm not paying attention. Oh yeah. You've got that's another thing you've got to be quite careful in if you're ratting in low sec is not to go ratting, get a few kills and then jump to a gate and get wiped out by the sentries, or jump to a station and get wiped out by the sentries. Yeah, I've heard a few people doing that. So he's certainly not the first. Yeah, that Brutix hits hard within the 25. So whatever weapons he's got, they're short range. Because I reckon now I'll be able to tank all this. Right, let's go back and get you. Turn that off. That off. That off. Yeah. Yeah, they're expensive ships. Well, fits, to be fair. It's usually the fits that really bump up those prices. Oh, right, so I will unlock you and unlock you so I can keep a better eye on what's coming in, because now we'll focus on you and we'll orbit you, which will take me away from you and the rest of the group. So the only response I've had so far is from that Captain Jones saying that's what I do. Oh, there's a spelling mistake there. Yeah, that was pretty. So that's one thing I'm terrible with, typing. So I love a little bit of mild trolling. Oh shit, it's because I've got my afterburner on still. Fucking idiot. Right, I suppose we may as well head for the closest target. Oh, no, not. Oh, I've unlocked him now anyway. Right, closest target. Oh, definitely don't need them on anymore. Oh, and we're in range. Start shooting. Go, go, go. So I'm Oh, so apparently Captain Jones didn't miss them this once. Don't need that one locked on or that one, to be fair. May as well take them out as I'm going in. And thinking of that, well, yeah, start orbiting you. Get in there. Why not take out these smaller ones? In fact, yeah. His steed. Yeah, his steed. We'll put an unhappy face for that one. Stead, I'll put there. That's not steed, is it? It should have been just a double E. Damn it! I hate trolling and then making a spelling mistake. It makes you look like a poor troll. Alright, J1 man, catch you in a bit. Yeah, I was actually saying, yeah, you were quiet yesterday. You've been quite quiet today as well. Usually a bit more lippy. What's going on? He's almost got all his structure back. I didn't think they had stuff that fixed structure. Or is that his armour? And I'm missing the ring. Well, at least I've certainly not seen anything that yeah, that fixes structure, apart from going into a station and getting it repaired. I'm gonna get in trouble in a minute. I'm gonna get in trouble. I can tell it. I can tell it. I'm going the whole Snowflake Nation now. Can't take jokes. Right. Let's no, actually, yeah. Let's hit you next, but not orbit you next. Prisoners? Yay! Right, actually, yeah, I am orbiting well out now. I best get back into position. In fact, I don't think I'm taking any damage at the moment either, because my shield's going up. So. Yeah, you can fuck off. 85 kilometers out. Yeah, I say this is a consistent thing. This elite Thorax, just like he comes into range and then fucks off for miles. I think he's one of the like betas of the group. He'll try and come in, get you to lock onto him and follow him. Whereas obviously with my drones, I can just let my drones do the work. I think that's got to be what he's designed for, to try and draw you into the pack. Oh, I'm almost 2 hours into this mission. I've not even finished yet before these warp outs. I really need to make the money to sort out this fit ASAP so I can get cut down on the time. Well, Captain Jones is going for a while. I think he might have to go and cry into his pillow for a little while before he comes back and plays some more. Yeah, apparently that Captain Jones who lost his prophecy, he was going in to help somebody in a prophecy. Helping somebody who's stuck on a PvE in a prophecy. That's the level of stupidity I've got to deal with in this corporation. Oh, good luck, man. Good luck. Oh shit, I'm out of range. No, it really is. Honestly, I mean, don't get me wrong. It's all very nice to have like a community spirit within your alliance, where you know people are going to have your back. But you don't expect people to have your back if they're not equipped to have your fucking back. If you know what I mean. We all understand the economics of Eve. Like, I mean, but trying to take on PvP in a fucking prophecy. I mean, come on. Yeah, now you can see why I kind of gave up wanting the fleet with the corporation. When you got morons like that in the corporation, you can see why I turned to a solo player. Right, yeah, before we'll start orbiting into you then. Yeah, I don't think there's been any like major whining going on, but yeah, I mean, you can tell the guy's not happy about having lost his property. And I mean, you know me. I don't mind a good complaint. Like if it's a rational complaint, that's fine. But yeah, whining, no. And we'll see. I'll see. We'll see what he's like when he comes back. Like whether he does whine about it, or you guys won't, but I will. And if he does, I'll inform you. All right, I couldn't quite resist sticking another boot in. Yeah, nice one, nice one. Yeah, like I say, you'll piss through that T6 in no time at all. I suppose, like I say, it's not even really trolling, to be fair. It's just my honest opinion. It's just my honest opinion, unfortunately, is quite harsh when it comes to morons. So it can appear like trolling. So I suppose I was kind of tricked myself into thinking it is trolling, just to dehumanise myself a little bit by calling myself a troll. What good news? Is there a chance that Trump will remain president? I don't know. I'm unclear about the U.S. electoral procedure. Because yeah, as far as I know, like to my knowledge, yeah, the election is not over yet. So I suppose anything could happen. Yeah. But like I say, it really doesn't matter who gets in. You got fucking creepy child sniffer Joe Biden, or you've got Jeffrey Epstein's bum chum, Donald Trump. I mean, what kind of choice is that? Ooh, which paedophile do I want to run my country? Yeah. Obviously, we can laugh about it a bit more, Vormac, because we're not forced to live in the US of A. Although, like I say, it's not a laughing matter. It's really not, because it is deadly serious. Like, you have two paedophiles running for the presidency of a country, and that's acceptable in today's society. That's what I mean. That's why I'm out when, as far as it comes to society. A spectator mode. Yeah, sorry, I do get a little bit carried away. Like I say, I'm a rather opinionated person. I do try and curb it when it comes to things like that, because I know lots of people tend to get offended for some reason because people have different opinions. But yeah, I'll get back to just the game talk. Ah, guten Tag. Although I don't actually know what that means. I hope it's a greeting and I haven't just insulted you terribly. You should hear me try and say hello in Russian. It's even worse. Oh, good day. There you go, Ian. Yeah, well, it's technically night, but Guten Night, or Guten Nicht. No, again, like I said, unfortunately, I don't know. I did about a year of German at school, but I never really picked up much. Mein Vater is Kenneth. Ich Kenneth. Yeah. Like I said, I never really had the knack for picking up other languages, so yeah. Yeah, you can in the UK. Yeah, it was an option, but unfortunately, when I was of school age, I grew up in a different part of the country, and I moved to this part of the country right at the bad time. So I'd done a year of German, learning German where I used to live, and then when I moved here, they made me start learning French because of the classes I was in. German wasn't allowed until you got to your options, and it didn't seem any point taking German as an option when I'd not learned anything for a good couple of years. But yeah, I didn't even pick up French either, so I'm terrible. Oh, okay. So yeah, more appeals and stuff. This is what I mean. It's not over. We'll see what happens. Not too bad. As long as the Aurora's not too bad. A little haul there. 4 million. Last I checked. So you're native English and you moved to Germany then, have you? Or you don't have to tell me. I'm just making some guesses. So working there, or some learning there possibly. I suppose you could be over there at university or college. But yeah, I knew a few blokes who went over to Germany like in the 90s when they were crying out for people for builders and everything. Yeah, I never went, but yeah, a couple of them made quite a lot of money over there. A couple of them got ripped off big time, but that wasn't because of the Germans. That was because they were of the companies they went over with. Oh, okay. So yeah, all right. Raised in England, but you're German. So you're basically your first language is English, not your native language. Your native language is German, but your first language is English. Then I'll take it you mean. Sorry, just being pedantic, just being an anal twat like I can be. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, I imagine your news reports are just as accurate as anyone else's news reports for Mac. That's another thing. I mean, so many people rely on the actual news to tell them the truth, when it has been proven time and time again that the news broadcasters constantly lie to you, is beyond me. Well, that's it. I think it's probably, yeah. If English is your first language, that's probably why German seems a bit hard, because I actually think that English is one of the hardest languages because we've got just so much slang to get through. Like very few English people actually speak proper English. Most of them just speak like the common tongue. Myself included most of the time. So yeah. Good cars, but make bad movies. Well, it's the German engineering, isn't it? That's what they're famous for. German engineering. Although I don't think I actually own anything German, to be fair. Because I imagine with that reputation comes a price tag, and I'm a cheapskate. Yeah, stereotypes usually, yeah, they're close, but yeah, never quite spot on. So yeah, I imagine things are very different for all of us, as it would be perceived by others looking in anyway. Right, actually, I know. You know what? I've got quite a way to go for this one, so I am going to quickly Google when the US election ends. Yeah, official end of US elections date. Tuesday the 3rd of November, apparently. Right, but when right, the polls closed in the US, but as we thought might happen until polling day, for one discount could take days. Right, so yeah, so it's the end of the counting officially on the 3rd of November, but there are other things to go through before it's actually officially over. So yeah, all these people calling it, and have been for weeks. Yeah, there's lots of legal stuff that whether you like it or not, if you live in a legal system, you have to deal with these little legalities, unfortunately. So yeah, it sounds like it's far from over. Oh, the old Audis. Yeah. To be fair, it's usually the richer people that drive them over here. I'm not a massive fan myself. No, yeah, I suppose I do like the more kind of American muscle cars than European fast going round corner cars. And that's more aesthetically, like I say. Obviously, I imagine the European cars are a much better performance than the muscle cars. But like I say, aesthetically, give me a muscle car any day. Either that or a full-on supercar. I'll take one of them for a spin and crash it. No, Obama was terrible. He was known as the auto cue president, wasn't he? He couldn't do a thing without reading it off an auto cue, and that's why he seemed really good, because he wasn't given the option to make a mistake and talk off his own back. He had to rely on auto cues. Yeah, which just goes to show how like the presidents aren't in charge anymore. If a president can't say what he wants to say, can you really say he's actually in charge? Or the leader of any country? Like, surely, of anyone in the country, the leader should be able to say what the fuck they want. And again, how else are we to best choose our leaders if we don't know what they actually think, and if we let them have speechwriters who write for them? So, yeah, like I say, this is, again, why I'm a gamer, because society makes no sense to me. It's literally, it's like they make things as complicated as possible. It really is. Yeah, I did not have sexual relations with that woman. I just came all over her dress. No, actually, I didn't come. I sneezed. That's snot, god damn it. Yeah, no, like I say, I mean, it really is. It's all a mess. I really do not support politics in any way. I'm of the view I would rather have street gangs running the world than politicians, because at least with street gangs, you'd know what you're getting. There's honesty in street gangs. No, not a single shred of honesty in one politician. Oh, human nature, I do like that as a subject, because yeah, I'm a little bit, again, outside the box on human nature. Yeah, no, I think the only thing human nature is that humans are programmable, and that's it. So the anything beyond that is you follow your programming, like whether it's your parents that programmed you, some like nefarious government that programmed you, your mates. Like, you run with the programming that you're given, and that's human nature, like I say, unfortunately, to me anyway. Like I say, obviously I'm not saying that's how it is, that's just how I see it. Yeah, I should also say, I don't believe in free will. And I'm not a religious nut either. I'm not into any religions. But like I say, yeah, I'm not a. If anything, it's because of science, because of my studies into science, that I don't believe in free will. And if you want to know why, I mean, I won't give you the full rundown, but look into a study that was done. I can't remember what the study was called, but I'm sure if you Google it, you'll be able to find it. You react 6 seconds, or your mind has already made a decision 6 seconds before you know it's made a decision. Like type something to those effects into Google, and it will come up with the study, and it will show that you've subconsciously already made up your mind 6 seconds before you react to a situation. It's craziness. No, this isn't necessarily physics. It's probably more down the lines of quantum mechanics, and I don't consider quantum physics too seriously, because it's science that's born out of equations and not observations. So, well, I'm not denying it. I don't take it as seriously as most other sciences, because it is pretty much all theory. There's a few kind of experiments that may point towards it, but again, it's still very much in its infancy. Yeah, the double split experiment. But unfortunately, again, the double split experiment, it's self-fulfilling prophecy in a way, because with the double slit experiment, so when you're observing this beam of light getting put through the slits, and you're actually observing it comes through in an ordered pattern. It does what it expects on the tin, and then when it's not observed, the pattern's all random. But the thing is, that was kind of proposed as an idea before the experiment. So, by that logic, literally the experiment has just proven or not really proven. Really, I haven't got the words, unfortunately, at the moment. When I'm in a better, more scientific mind, I'll probably be able to come up with the words to explain it better. But yeah, it's basically a self-fulfilling prophecy. The double slit experiment. It's not proof. Oh, there is. Yeah, it's not proof of anything. It basically just backs up the idea that was proposed before it was done, without actually being able to prove anything, because it was proposed that would happen before. No, see, again, I'm just going in the circular route again, but yeah. Yeah, well, see, this is the thing, though. Yeah, if it's the observation that creates interference and not the human, this is the thing. It's like, well, then does that mean that consciousness is a separate entity to our physical bodies, or are humans just not the observer? See, this is what I mean. This is why all this quantum physics and quantum mechanics and stuff is something I'll play around with, but yeah, I don't take it too seriously, because again, it can only be proven by using equations at the moment. Well, to be fair, I mean, actually, if you go fully down the quantum mechanics, quantum physics route, it becomes quite apparent that everything in existence is just one subatomic particle existing everywhere at the same time, and that's why there is this like hippie oneness and connection behind everything, because everything is everything else. Yeah, craziness. I know, it's craziness. It sounds crazy, but that's quantum physics, and that's why it's a fun thing, but not something I take too seriously at the moment. Because it's not going to affect my life anyway, is it? Let's face it. I'm going to keep on doing what I do. there you go. You guys are kind of, yeah, I say, getting down with the groove of quantum physics. Oh, actually, saying that, all right, I know, no, it's not quite along the same route, but yeah, apparently they've discovered a superconductor that can function at room temperature, or 15 degrees Celsius, which is pretty fucking phenomenal and could change our technology massively, because obviously that's no resistance conductors basically. So yeah, but unfortunately the only problem is there is a caveat there. It has to be under a pressure that's 300 million times higher than we exist in. So it can be done, just not easily. But there is hope, at least, for superconductors. Right, yeah, confirm. Ah, you watch Anton Perov as well then, do you? Well, that's who I heard it from. So I've not actually gone and looked into it myself, because quite often I do, when something like that kind of piques my interest, I will go and have a look for the actual scientific papers, because he usually leaves links and stuff in there, but I haven't this time because my brain's not really been into it all. But yeah. Yeah, I mean, of course, there's these other experiments you can do. It's like there was one in the news a few months back, or probably a year or so back now. Sorry, my timekeeping isn't too great. Where they got a bunch of school kids. They got two separate plants. They had one plant at one end of the room, one plant at the other. One plant, all the kids went over and like gave it love and praised it and was really nice to it. And the other plant, they'd go and call it names, shout at it, and just generally be horrible to it. And yeah, it did result in that the plant that was given love grew a lot better and looked a lot healthier than the plant that was given all the negativity and hate, which hadn't grown very well. It's slightly stunted and all this kind of thing. So again, look up these experiments, because these are real life quantum physics experiments. Like, this is as close to quantum physics as you can do in reality. It is these kind of tests to show the observation has an effect, and not only that, but intent. Your intentions have an effect, so how you actually feel. And I personally think that's because it all comes down to resonance, basically, vibrations, oscillations. So frequencies change reality, so negative frequencies are different than positive frequencies, therefore will have different effects on reality. Oh, take a breath. Yes, yeah, obviously that would have to be a repeated one, and there is, if you go online as well and look up the Rice test, which is a variation of that test, which people have been doing online for a few years now. Again, not all results are exactly the same, but yeah, you get a pot of rice, you cook it up, you split it equally into identical jars, and you do the same thing. You spew all your hatred into one and all your love into another, and apparently it takes a hell of a lot longer for the stuff that you're putting your love into to rot and like degrade than it does the stuff that you put all your hate into, which tends to go through the normal rotting process, like relatively as normal. But again, how much you trust people online doing these experiments and what conditions they're doing them under.
Warp drive
Yeah.
active.
Yeah, obviously, yeah, with the variables of the plant, yeah, you could imagine that maybe they put one of the plants that had a like slightly better air source or light source or something like that could have affected it. So yeah, there would be many different things like that. So you'd almost want them in separate rooms that are identical rooms, but not the same room, if you get me. So you could keep the status quo, basically, so you know that it is just intentions or people that are affecting it. But yeah. And yeah, there you go, with the vibrations and stuff. Yeah, this is it. This is where it comes down to yeah, certain certain vibrations and frequencies are good, and certain ones are bad. So yeah. Yeah. So I've been hitting mine all day, so that's probably why I'm already there. In fact, I got one filled right here now, but I usually mute up because I don't think YouTube likes it. But we'll spark this one up on
Warp
on
drive
mic
active.
if I can get the lighter to light. Lovely. Yeah, I'm definitely not showing it. Yeah, unfortunately, because of YouTube rules, I can't show it because it's an illegal thing in this country. So yeah, if I was an American, I'd be able to because it's legal there. Yeah. Yeah. Well, to be fair, I have heard people with ringtones, and you know when you get a message on your phone and stuff, like have that kind of effect. So I could have tricked you, but yeah, no, I've got no reason to lie. Oh yeah, you lucky git. I mean, to be fair, it may as well be legal in the UK. I mean, it's ridiculous anyway. I mean, I don't think I know anyone that's been busted for weed for 20 years, like, not unless they're a
Warp
big time
drive
grower
active.
or something anyway. Not that I know many big time growers. Honestly, I'm not part of the criminal underworld. Please don't send the police here. But yeah, no, like I say, yeah, like I said, I've never been a drinker. I've always been more of a smoker myself. And the good thing with smoking is where you can get away with smoking and doing a hard day's work and nobody knows. Especially when you've been smoking for a while because you stop getting the red eyes. So you can just do a normal day's work. Like I was stoned out my box every single day I went to work when I was working. All the time I was absolutely blazed out my face. I was one of the best workers there. And yeah, nobody would have known unless I told them. Well, I think what is it in
Warp drive active.
in Holland? Is it 99 plants? Is that true that you can have in Holland, CV? And what's it like in Germany? The man, have you what the laws like there? I don't know. Oh, was it only 5? Oh, okay. I thought it was 99 for some reason. Well, see, 5 would be enough to keep you going for a month. Yeah, no, not even I'm that hardcore. I don't think I could smoke 5 plants in a month. So yeah, right, guys, I'll be back in a second. Sorry, my assistance is needed.
Warp drive active. Warp drive active.
Oh, I'm back. That's ridiculous. Sorry, I mean, you guys, some of you guys might know I'm medically retired because I fractured my spine a few years ago. The assistance was, can I help move a couch? Yeah, no, I'm sorry, Mum. I can't. Right, sorry, wave 3 or 4 and finally got into armour. Nice. Yeah, it's very chilled. So, just walking up and downstairs wears me out. Moving a settee, not a chance, or a sofa, or whatever you call it in your country of origin. Yeah, so I'm medically retired because I fractured my spine on a trampoline accident. Unfortunately, so I'm still up and walking and everything. Don't get me wrong, but yeah, there's no way I can be lifting heavy weights. Yeah, my spine has never recovered, unfortunately. Maybe that's what I'll do one day. Take a picture of my spine and put it on my channel for you guys to see. Yeah, it's not a pleasant sight. I've always got, like, you know, I don't know if you're familiar with a Stegosaurus dinosaur, but that's what my spine looks like. It kind of goes down normally, and then you hit the first, close to the first lumbar, and it just bulges outwards where I fractured it, and then goes back in and down like normal. Oh, so you've done your super soft drink and not got much as well. Yeah. Oh yeah, I mean, don't worry. Yeah, I'm certainly not looking for sympathy or anything like that. My life has, like, I've sorted my life around it now. So yeah, I'm in quite a comfortable position where, to be honest, I'm living the dream. I can sit here and game all day. Alright, I'm on almost no money whatsoever, but I don't really need money if all I'm doing is sitting here playing games all day.
Warp drive active.
As long as it's a free-to-play game anyway. Which is kind of why I'm hoping that I can at some point monetize this channel. I mean, it would be nice to just, I know I'm never going to make a fortune off YouTube, but it would be nice just to have a little something coming in, you know? If I'd had the money, I could do it. I downloaded an app called 212 Trading or 121 Trading, and it gives you a free 500,000 account. 250,000 account. Whatever it gives you, I doubled it within 3 months. Because I was able to just sit there all day and play the gold. I literally just played the gold markets, and yeah, I was making tons and tons on it. But unfortunately, in order to make a lot of money doing that kind of stuff, you need quite a big investment. It's all very well, like, trying to do it with a few hundred quid, but you can't make money off that. Whereas, say, if I'd had maybe 50,000. If I could have got somebody to invest 50,000, I reckon I could turn that into 100,000. Again, probably within 3 months. But who's going to trust me to do it? That's the thing. I'm not qualified. I'm just somebody who knows how to follow patterns and has the time to dedicate to just sit there and watch screens. And to be fair, if my family had listened to me last year, they all could have almost doubled their money if they'd invested in gold when I told them to. Because obviously, because of the information I gather through my researches and deviances into the internet, yeah, I knew something big was coming this year, and almost everybody in the know knew that something big was happening this year. So it was very well known to the people who decided to do the research that gold was the thing to pick. If I'd had money last year, yeah, like I say, if I'd ever had money in my life, to be fair, I probably would have invested in gold. But last year in Pacific would have been a an amazing time to get into gold, because it went through the roof this year, just like we all knew it would. Well, again, the so-called conspiracy world knew it was going to go to shit this year anyway. Yeah, I've got a little bit invested in silver, not too much. In fact, I've got my lucky silver coin here, my Britannia, that I do keep close at hand, and I will show you that one, because I keep it close. It's my lucky silver Britannia, and that's 1 ounce of is that 999 silver or 999? Yeah, just 999 silver, so it's 99% pure. And that's my silver Britannia. Little lucky charm. I hope that showed up on camera anyway. But, yeah. Again, like I say, I think that cost me about £20 at the time. Probably, in fact, I think silver's gone up since I bought it. So, but unfortunately, in the UK, we have to pay VAT on silver. So yeah, it's not the best investment choice in the UK. Whereas with gold, we don't have to pay VAT on gold, so gold's a much better option. Yeah, long live the Queen and a fascist regime. Another fucking paedophile in the ranks. The amount of kids have gone missing around the royals. Oh, that's a creepy story, I'll tell you. No, not that one. Is that one? Yes. Is there an old sock on? No, no. I covered a webcam up with my smoky quartz crystal.
Warp drive active.
Yeah, it's a big chunk of smoky quartz crystal, and it's just a nice. Well, it looks good for me, sat there on the side, rather than a webcam. And obviously, even when the computer's off, as we all know, if you listen to Mark Zuckerberg and the such, you don't want your cameras to be able to look at you, because they can record you at any time. So yeah, my camera is physically covered up. Like I say, all these people that develop all these technologies, they do not let their children have smartphones or tablets or anything with cameras or microphones, because they know their kids are being recorded all the time. In fact, there was a big thing on I think the Senate was questioning Mark Zuckerberg and the Twitter guy. Can't think of his name. He's a weird one, that Twitter guy. It's like they've got together a yuppie and a hippie and crushed them together and gone, there we go. Yep, there he is. He's the weirdest looking guy ever. He's got this big like hippie beard, like, and then the rest of him looks like he's some kind of like yuppie, like really big businessman guy. It's weird. You know, that's a hoax, right? What? Sorry, what's a hoax? I've just talked about a few things. If you're talking about the things listening to you, no, it's not. I've tested it and proved it. Like, I've done the whole experiments where you talk about something in front of your phone that you would never talk about normally. You have not even the remotest bit interest in, and within a few hours of you talking to it, you will start to get adverts on your social media, on YouTube, about the very things you were talking about near your phone. So if you think they're not listening, do the actual experiments yourself. Don't listen to the fact checkers, actually go and do the experiments yourself. It is creepy. So yeah, whether it's an actual person listening to you or not, there are algorithms listening to you constantly on these devices. It really is, like I say, it's not just me that's done this. There's almost everyone that I've talked about this goes away, does it, and they come back a few days later and go, oh my god, you're right. So yeah, believe it or not, like I say, your devices are listening to you. Or mine certainly listens to me. How's about that for a claim? The flat Earth. Yeah, probably no comment on the flat Earth, to be fair. I don't even know what to say, to be fair. I honestly don't even know what to say about that.
Warp drive active.
And again, to be fair, it's another one of those things that if it hasn't affected my life up to now, then it's probably not going to affect it for the rest of my life. Whereas devices listening in on me, that's something that actually does and can affect my life. But yeah, no. Yeah, I suppose it's hard to have an opinion on it, really. But oh, you know flat earthers really well. Okay. Yeah, I mean, why not? If they say it could be a simulation, surely it could be a flat simulation. I don't know. But yes, no, flat Earth seems just as valid an idea as to me as simulation theory. To be fair. Yeah. What a crazy subject. What a crazy subject. I wouldn't know where you'd start. Where would you just start to debate a flat earther? How is that even a debate? Surely that comes down to like science and observations, and like I don't know how that's a debatable subject. I mean, obviously, I can imagine them, because obviously there's some issues with NASA and stuff, right? I mean, I don't necessarily. Obviously, I think a lot of people will have seen the documentary "A Funny Thing Happened on the Way to the Moon," and there was that guy that would go round and talk to the astronauts that landed on the moon and try and get them to swear on Bibles and stuff. I think Buzz Aldrin punched him in the gob at one point. So yeah, I'd say there's definitely questions behind like moon landings and stuff, but yeah, you can't appeal to any authority. Yeah, no, yeah, that's well, so that's where you talk about NASA as an authority. Yeah, that's what I mean. It's kind of a hard one to debate, because you'll either be debating with somebody. Well, you'll only ever debating with other people that don't know. That's the thing, because they'll only obviously have the information they have. I mean, because there's been less than 100 people up into space, so there's only about 100 people on the planet that could like really debate it from the point of view of having seen it from outer space. So yeah. Yeah, no, I can imagine. No, that's it. Yeah, I'd imagine you'd get stuck in these logical inconsistencies and stuff where it literally just comes to an opinion of who you believe. Like, do you believe the person that's been up into space, or do you believe the person that says that they've lied about being up into space? So yeah, so that's what I mean. You can't really have a true debate about it. You can have a conversation about it, I'm sure, but yeah, an actual debate, I certainly wouldn't want to debate a flat earther, I don't think. Although actually, I don't know. I suppose it could be fun. I suppose it would help me like know what I know about the science behind why I'd think it's a globe. So yeah, I suppose a debate like that, yeah, it would teach you more about yourself than the person you're debating, I think. Yeah, so it could be interesting, I suppose. Sorry, I suppose kind of piqued my interest. Oh, the flat Earth. Hey. And then, like I say, for me, I'm like I say, I mean, I don't necessarily like fully jump on board with like mainstream science, because I'm not mainstream science. Unfortunately, at the moment, seems to be trying to push the idea that science can be settled, where any real scientist knows, like, you're only a scientist because you question the norms. You like that's really what the whole scientific process is. It's testing, retesting, and testing again. Oh, where did I get it? Oh, did I just reprocess stuff? Oh shit, have I hit reprocess? I have, haven't I? I'm a twat. See, this is what happens when I talk. Oh wait there, sorry. Yeah, they go on about observation, but observation only shows a globe, so have they only got a what, like eye observation, like your own eyes, or like instrument observation? Because yeah, I mean, anybody should know your eyes are pretty flawed when it comes to observing anything, because you've got the whole laws of perspective and stuff to deal with. Oh, you know what? I think I'd be quite interested in debating a flat earther now. Just like I say, to see if what I know about science, or what I think about science, would make any sense to them, or them to me. And I see, I'd have to do it verbally. I can't. Yeah, it would have to be a verbal. Yeah, that's like I said. I'm not going to go off looking for it. Certainly not. But like I say, I think maybe I would be relatively interested in it. No, like I say, not that I'd actually go off looking for it. Right? Yeah. Sorry, I've done that. Let's get back onto it. So that took me 2 hours, 2.5 hours. Yeah, I learned a lot about myself, like a lot about science. Yeah. But again, this is the thing. It's we only really know what other people know about science, because most of us aren't the experimental scientists. We're not out there in the field doing the kind of experiments, so we would only ever be relying on, what is it? That would be second-hand information. So you're not even. So you basically, you'll be talking about your opinions on other people's opinions, really. So yeah, it'd probably be a waste of time actually thinking of it. Yeah, back to Eve. It would be a waste of time. Because again, you'd just be talking about who trusts whoever's source more. Which isn't really an argument, which is just an argument and not a debate. Yeah. It's strange though. It is like I say. I think it's because it is strange to think that theory could come back around. And you do see it in the movies and stuff mentioned. Like, I mean, in fact, I mean, Marvel. If you actually think about it, Asgard in the Marvel movies, that is a flat Earth, isn't it? If you look at it, it's just it just exists in space as like a flat thing. So yeah, I'd imagine that yeah. So there are still flat Earth ideas roaming around even in today's movies and stuff. So yeah, I can understand why they'd obviously now thinking about it, why people would think it, but it's I suppose initially it's quite shocking to think that people could think that. How's this? A fact is a consensus of opinions and cannot be objective, therefore. No, yeah, opinions are only objective if they're true. If it's a correct opinion, if you get me. Because I mean, I'm not a subjectivist. I mean, I know within our reality of like the human interactions and stuff, there is a certain element of subjectiveness, but I think underlying it all, there is objective truths behind things. Just because we don't know them doesn't necessarily mean things aren't true, if you get me. I mean, it was only what 100 odd years ago that there was a patent office clerk in can't remember what country actually, to be fair, but I think he declared that there were going to be no new inventions. Everything new had been invented. And now look at us, like 150 years later. So, yeah. Like I said, I think humans can be quite arrogant. We do tend to think we always like know more than the people before us. Whereas if you actually study history, you do see there are regressions, and sometimes civilizations reach their peak and fall, and then another civilization comes along and picks up the pieces and blah de blah de blah. So yeah, there are definite regressions, like forwards and backwards in in thinking. Yo, Savat, how's it going, man? Sorry, we've got a bit philosophical here at the moment. Somebody mentioned flat Earth and it's piqued my interest.
Warp drive active.
It's a rabbit hole that I joined because of Corona. Yeah, I don't. All right, yeah. Like I said, I'm definitely a bit of a conspiracy theorist when it comes to that side of things, but I'm trying to keep conspiracies out of this channel. For me, anyway. You guys, you go for it. You guys, I have one moderator, Vormac, and he knows not to ban anyone, so nobody's getting banned for their opinion on this channel. But truth is subjective as it's what is being taught. Yeah, but then it's not the truth. See, that's the thing. This is how they use our language against us, and this is why I think a few of you here the other day when I was saying we were living in the time of Babel. And it's because of things like that. Yeah, the media obviously are the most responsible for it, because they rely on the fact that our education systems were completely inadequate and didn't really actually teach us the proper way to decipher our own language. So yeah, we use the wrong words all the time in the wrong places. And yeah, and that's why I say we live in the time of Babel, where nobody really understands what anyone else is saying, because in this point in time it does seem that everyone has their own subjective view on what words mean, when there is an objective truth behind words. That's why we have dictionaries that tell you what words mean. But yeah, it's I think I might be losing my voice. It's definitely starting to get a bit prickly in the back of my throat now. I'm yupping away here. Oh, there he is. There's Vormac, the man in blue. Like I say, you don't have to be afraid of him. He will not be timing anyone out. He was just one of the first people to come to this channel. So as a mark of respect, and the fact he said he would be returning, and he has been a man of his word, I gave him a wrench. Yeah, how's if you noticed that pinned comment there, Savat, hopefully that sent some traffic your way today, because I've definitely had some views today by the looks of things. When I checked last a couple of hours ago, I'd had a good 30 or 40 people stopping through, not actually watching at one time. So yeah, hopefully some of them have noticed that and gone on to watch your stuff, and hopefully you've gained some subs and some views today.
Warp drive active.
Aha, very much so, Vormac, very much so. Multilingual transatlantic moderator extraordinaire. But yeah, so yeah, Savat, have you heard of this flat Earth theory? Sorry, like I said, it really kind of piqued my interest, I gotta say. I'm trying to see how long ago it was mentioned, because I've been talking about it for a while. Sorry. Oh, we on there? Yeah, we've been talking about it for quite a while. Well, I have been. Craziness. Who'd have thought it? Sat here playing a space game, talking about flat Earth.
Warp drive active.
Oh, I've tickled myself now. The irony, sorry, I love a little bit of irony. I love it. I love it. And I'm definitely losing my voice. Yeah, sounds like you're skilled and better equipped for it than I am then, Higgins, because that just took me 2.5 hours. Although I did mess up quite a lot on that last wave. But yeah, I think it's gonna take at least me getting the rig sorted to speed up a lot, and then obviously when I get this skill done, I should be able to buzz through this a lot faster. Oh. Right there. I know all the arguments. I debate people who believe in the globe for fun on Discord. Oh, so you hit, yeah. So you take the part of the flat earther and yeah. All right. I imagine that could be quite fun, actually. Yeah, yeah. Testing people on what they really know about the globe by pretending to be a flat earther. Yeah. Yeah. No, that's cool, Savat, mate. Oh. No way. As I said your name, I looked over at my phone and had a notification that you've just released another video on the Oracle. See, it's those little coincidences and stuff like that won't let me completely be an atheist, you see. Like that's why I'm agnostic, just because of little stupid little energy connections and stuff like that. So yeah, go and check out Savat's new Oracle video, please. He's there in chat now, so you can, if you don't click on the 3 lines next to him, I mean, you can click the link up the top to get to his last, the one I was talking about earlier. But if you actually want to go to just his channel, click on his face, I think, or on his avatar, and you should be able to find his channel from there. But yeah. Ha! Nice one. Cheers, man. Right, yeah, bob-omb. Yeah, like I say, I think it's been pretty good today. Like I say, because I don't keep an eye on the... all I do is... I keep an eye on the YouTube chat, obviously. I've got that up. But in order to actually go and see who's watching and all that kind of stuff, I've got to get rid of the game. The game screen. And most of the time, just can't be asked to do that. So... yeah, I just kind of know at the end of the day, most of the time. I might go and check it like 2 or 3 times throughout the day. In fact, why not? No, I'm about to buzz into the thing. I'm not going to go check it now. But it's certainly been a good day today. We've almost had a constant conversation going in the chat today. Well, it's probably mostly people there just putting in comments to shut me up, but yeah, it's been great. So this is I'm just starting the third combat run of Modern World now. Oh, I didn't pick up fuel. Oh, I'm a dickhead. I actually forgot that time. I did actually forget. I was supposed to pick up fuel. Yeah, I did, didn't I? Yeah, I had proper brain fog when I got on today. I suppose all it takes to break a bit of brain fog then is to get me talking. Look. Like I said, to be fair, I mean, I've had brain fog like messes the past, what, 2 or 3 weeks. So I have been having quite a lot of trouble sleeping. So I should almost expect it now and battle through it. Oh, I should get moving really. Alright, you're probably going to come in range of them pretty quick. What was the biggest battle Trimarch was in? Oof. I actually see, like I say, because I've not got a PvP set up on here or on my ult. I don't know for sure, but it's got to be at least a few hundred, at least. I know they were one of the earlier corps to get involved in one of the big battles. But yeah, I'd say it's got to be a few hundred, at least. Especially when they were going up and taking out OP4's citadels. That'd usually get a big following as far as I know. But yeah, unfortunately I was never involved in any of it. Oof, yeah, see, did you get the problem where you were crashing out and stuff? Because I have heard from a few of the videos I've watched on the big battles that there are massive lag issues and crashing issues, like people loading back in with black screens or not being able to load back in, and yeah, there's been some issues with the big battles. So apparently time dilation is the answer to that, which is what they use on EVE Online, and apparently that might be getting bought in at some point. But yeah, until then I think the big battles are something I will avoid, because I'd hate to like spend what, an hour, 2 hours getting prepared for a big battle, turning up for this big battle, crashing and not being able to get back in and participate in the big battle I've just spent hours preparing for. Oh. It was interesting for a while. TM and OP4S were both in the Elysian Coalition for a while. That's where I know the team. Ah, yeah, that would probably be it then. But yeah, unfortunately, Trimarch's coalition completely smashed OP4. Yeah. I mean, OP4 were literally just an annoyance to Trimarch. It's funny just how like little bother there was within Trimarch over OP4, because they used to come down and hassle the mining sites like daily. There'd be about 5 of them that would come down. They'd be happy if they took out 1 retriever before running away when our fleet got together, and they thought they were all like big men and stuff. And yeah, obviously as soon as Trimarch actually took the bait, yeah, OP4 were like, uh-oh, we bit off more than we can chew. So that was funny to watch from the sidelines, yeah. Yeah, like I said, nobody's really tested Trimarch yet, and I don't think anybody will be truly fully prepared for when they do. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if they ran away. Like I do see the occasional member about now, but not very often. I'm never down in Trimarch's area anymore. But yeah, if on this character, because often I'm flying all over the map, this is the character I'll see OP4 players still. Well, if you'll know when you know. Like I say, Alright, without being Pacific, yeah, they're down in Quirius. But yeah, that's as Pacific as I'm willing to get, because that should be known by most people, like which kind of corporations are in which area. If you're planning to go to that area, I know I'd research a nullsec area before I went to it anyway. Oh. Yeah, all sit at the tower locations, please. Yeah, okay. No, I'd never get. I literally, I wouldn't give them away, because, like I say, unfortunately, my ult is sat there, bloody mining by one now. In fact, thanks for the reminder, because I've got to empty my cargo.
of 6.9 million worth of ore and send him back out to mine me some more. And to be honest, I actually don't even know where they all are. I know where a few of them are, but yeah, I don't know where they all are. So I tend to stick to just one area, and I don't invest a lot of time in the other account. It's literally just there to mine and build me ships when I need them. So I've not done excellent mining today, but I'm definitely getting close to 100 million worth of mining today. And I think that is, like I say, it's because we just don't get hassled since OP4 were taken care of. We get the occasional newts and a few light reds around and stuff, but there's been no major opposition. And like I say, it wouldn't matter if there was. Like, I mean, literally, it's just crazy how fast the responses can be in Trimarch. Like, it's literally like, oh, we got reds in. So, like, it doesn't even have to be near the citadels. You'll just like hear, oh, we've got one red here, and all of a sudden it'll be like, oh, X up for fleet, X up for fleet, X up for fleet. Everyone's X in, X in, X in, X in, X in. Go take care of him. Done. It's like, hey, there you go. Yeah, and that's a good thing. Like I say, people getting their null secs and stuff locked down. Just it makes a better corporation. It makes a better like alliance and everything, because it just makes an environment where people want to join, because they may not be 100% safe. Nowhere's really 100% safe if you're not in a station, but yeah, it can definitely make the gaming experience a lot more profitable, at least, because you just feel like you can get out there more and do more, because there's always somebody close to back you up if you need it. And to be fair, the system I'm in, I will say that there's rarely less than like 85 people. Very, very rarely. I can't even remember seeing the last time I looked down and seeing less than 80 people in the system. Like I mine in, so, and that's just one system. Like I say, there's plenty of systems out there. And I don't even think I'm in the most popular mining spot either. Oh, it's safer for me than high sec. It really is. I mean, it's as safe as low sec most of the time. It really, like I said, unless we get a fleet coming down, but we usually get pre-warning before they get anywhere close to us. So most of the miners are already docked up, unless they're completely AFK in, which is definitely not encouraged within Trimarch, because if you get popped AFK in, you're not getting your ship back, and you may even get a reprimand. Oh, that 100 mil is a bad day, a real bad day. And like I said, yeah, all right. To be fair, I don't actually sell it. Sorry. Yeah, I did use a bit of a miscommunication there. Yeah, no, it's worth that much. How much I mine every day. Whether I actually, because like I say, I'm saving it up primarily for a nightmare, but also I'm gonna need an oracle built for myself for when I T8 up and stuff. But yeah, no, quite often, I mean, if I put, say, well, if I put enough attention to my ult that I'm looking over and say within 5 minutes of my cargo hold being full, I notice, send it back to the station, send him back out to mine. If I follow that protocol all day, yeah, I can do 200 million days easily.
and I timed it earlier. I think it was 23 minutes per run, and I'm not fully skilled into the retriever. I still need some more industrial ship skills to get the cargo hold, and I need, well, I'm 5-4 on strip mining, so yeah, obviously there's more strip mining skills I need to do. Right, no, that's heading way too far towards them. Let's head out. Actually, no, I don't need that one. Yeah, I'm going to do 10 to 15 runs with my retriever during the work day, and another 2 to 4 runs after the kit. Yeah, that's probably earning you quite a chunk. I mean, I'm in a minus 0.8 area, so we're relatively good. I mean, obviously, like I said, that's what I mean. I'm not in the most popular area because you want to get down to the minus ones, but I'm in an area where I'm comfortable being, or comfortable to AFK or semi-AFK, like I say, because it's within my peripheral vision, my phone. So yeah, see, I've not. Yeah, I should take, because like I say, this account is with a corporation that's within the Trimark Alliance, so I could take this account down to their space and do some ratting, like get a ratting fleet up and yeah, go do some ratting. But it's not really my cup of tea. I say maybe in the future, if I really put some efforts into staying in nullsec and I find a group of 2 or 3 people, like 3 or 4 people that are willing to put as much time into it as I would, then yeah, I'd be a lot more into it. But yeah, and also I should say, yeah, I don't keep the ores, I reprocess. I've got my that's why my mining skills are a little bit lacking, because I've put a lot into reprocessing and shipbuilding. So yeah, that's so basically, yeah, every trip, well, I usually add about 2 million to the value by reprocessing. So if I've got 7 million, it'll go up to about 9 million in the minerals. I've got 6 million, it'll go up to like just under 8 million, because obviously you're getting a little bit less. But yeah, so oh, what's that? Before the patch, did T6 dead? Yeah, on the dead spaces, people were doing them. Yeah, they were always reporting absolutely humongous profits from dead spaces. But yeah, I never got up the balls to do one, because at the time this like, well, even now, this corporation that I'm in is a joke when it comes to knowing what to do in the dead spaces and stuff. Yeah, the rich get richer. I mean, like I say, I mean, before the update, you could make 100 million off of like level 4 Inquisitors. So I mean, it wasn't hard to make money in like high or low sec either. But if they've nerfed the drops in there like they have with the dead spaces and stuff, then yeah, I don't think you'll be making that much anymore. And obviously that would kind of count on you maybe getting the better gear, because you obviously don't always get the good gear when you're doing Inquisitor. It's a bit hit and miss, but you'd be surprised how often you could get 150 million hit from a level 4 Inquisitor. I mean, even a scout, if you can get a level 4 scout that drops the semiconductor blueprints, I mean, you can make quite a lot of money from T4 Inquisitor. Oh, only 4 million. Yeah, that's bad. But again, it is a bit hit and miss with these things. Sorry, my voice really is starting to go, so I might even mute up for a little while and give my voice a rest. Sorry, it's getting to the point where I'm having to start coughing for the tickle. Oh, see, this is why it takes me so long, because I don't pay attention and I have massive gaps in between shooting the enemies. So like I say, you guys out there who are concentrating on your game should be able to do this a hell of a lot faster than me. Oh, nice one, Higgins. How did you find it then? Was it, you think that's going to be a profitable one for you to do? One hour 20 minutes. What is that from accepting or just the combat? Because if that's from accepting, that's, yeah, you've halved the time I can do it in, or I did it in last time anyway. Yeah, if that's just the combat, yeah, you're on par with about my fastest speed, about an, yeah, or right, yeah, around and about, definitely more than an hour in the combat anyway. But again, until I've respect, it's yeah, it's going to take a minute. Not respect. Re-rigged, refitted, and got my skill. Oh shit, they're not shooting at him. Oh. Right. Mute. Yeah, yeah, the loot. The list just goes on and on. Yeah. Oy vey. Yeah. Yeah, not just a Snickers, maybe a Red Bull as well. Yeah. Yeah, that's the only time an MWD would come in handy on a story mission, in my opinion. Yeah, is the cleanup at the end. Bingo! So that wins the big money prize. Well, no, because you got the loot crate. There's still, as long as you haven't looted the loot crate that's in here, this one, the cash container, yeah, you're safe. So leave that cash container till last, and yeah, you can jump in and jump out as much as you want. Sorry. Sorry, I'm still recovering. Right, yeah. I gotta say, this is what I mean. Now I'm starting to see fruits of why I started streaming. It's these little aha moments. It's amazing just how much I've learned from you guys, and we've all kind of, yeah, we've all tweaked our little ideas here and there, just over these few little comments and stuff in the YouTube chat. It's amazing. It really is. This is beyond my expectations. I'm loving it. It's fading. It really is fading fast. I'm sorry. It really is. Yeah, how I'll be tomorrow, I don't know. It'll probably hold out the rest of the day. But how I wake up tomorrow, I don't know. Yeah, sounds like a plan. But yeah, I'm well. Actually, no. Sorry, the loot only stays in space for 2 hours. Yeah, sorry. The loot that you get from the ships, the loot cache, that cache container will stay there for as long as you need to. But yeah, all the rest of this will disappear within 2 hours of it dropping. So yeah, you've only got 2 hours to get it cleaned up. Yeah, I should say as well. Yeah, that includes your ship. If you lose your ship as well, and think, oh, it's alright, I'll go back and get the loot later, which I did. I went back and it had gone. Yeah, so it's your loot as well, like your ship wreckage. If you lose your ship, and you've only got 2 hours to go back and collect what loot you is left in there. Oh, and looks like Savat learned that the hard way as well. Yeah. Yeah, I only grabbed the elites because most of it will just be wreckage. You may get the occasional lucky one that isn't, but yeah, unfortunately, unless it's an elite, even the elites just drop wreckage sometimes. But yeah, for expediency's sake, I just grabbed the elite stuff. I can't wait to try them, to be honest. Yeah, I'll have to see, because obviously at the moment you see me do some of the encounters, and they're the news encounters, and you seeing I just jump straight in and tank it out and blast the shit out of them. So yeah, at the moment they're still too easy on advanced. But if it's that big of a jump, oh shit. Teasing bastard. Honestly, I wish I'd started this account first now. Because like I said, my other account is literally... Right, sorry, I might as well check it and be exact. Yeah, my alt account is 3 days, 22 hours, 49 minutes. And this account, because I started it like 30 days after the other one, I'm 34 days, 14 hours away from T8 on this account. So, yeah. Oh, damn. Right, yeah, not looking forward to the hard modes then. Oh, am I hit? Yeah, right. As we use that one. Alright. Alright, plenty of way from the middle, because now we're getting to the hard waves. Where the fuck are they? Right. That way. That way. Where's that beam of light coming from? We use that as my direction. Moving away. Yeah, see the trouble is with people who started day one, like my other account, my alt account is a day one account. The only thing I haven't got is the last skill chip on my other account, but on this one I'm like duoed all the skill chips and everything. But because of all the downtime and the extra benefits and stuff it gave us at the beginning, yeah, I'm still a whole month behind on this one. Like I said, I think even now this one's going to be ahead of people who start playing in like a month or two, if you know what I mean. Again, it's one of those things. It's not necessarily so much you miss out on just normal progression. You miss out on all those little extras that get given to you because of downtime and all that kind of stuff. Because if you remember that day ages ago, like within the first month or so, when they had like that 10-hour downtime, and they gave us like almost a 250,000 skill points, 500,000 skill points or something ridiculous. So for me personally, on this account, I'm praying for downtime. Literally, I would love it if Eve went offline for 24 hours. That wouldn't bother me at all. I'd quite happily not play it for 24 hours just to get all the fucking SP they'd give us. Oh shit, and there's me not paying attention again. Oh, fucking idiot. Right, sorry about this. I will try and get my shit together a bit now, at least for the rest of this combat. And to be fair, I've made over 500,000 today with what I've spent. Over 500,000. Oh, over 100 million probably after what I've spent. Obviously I paid out for the oh no, actually I was on 37, so yeah, alright, not quite. No, this will be the third time, so after this one it will definitely be over 100 million, but close to 100 million at the moment. And hopefully I'll get another run in. Although actually no, it's 11:30 now. If it's taken me close to 2 hours, then there's no way I want to be playing this till 2, 3 in the morning again. If anyone was here last night, oh my god, I was a mess. It was ridiculous. I was waffling on and on. Right, actually, let's orbit you. Stop running. Well, I'll still be running away technically, but. Oh, turn them off. Yeah, it was ridiculous. I mean, it was definitely gone 3:30 in the morning, I think, by the time I got off last night. And I know I went to bed, but like I say, unfortunately I still couldn't sleep. It's been ridiculous. The best I can get is like 40 winks, where you're just kind of in that zone in between sleep and wakefulness. What should we do? Should we go for him? Yeah, we'll go for him next. Why not? Ah, cheers for popping by, Higgins, man. You're a star. And yeah, it has been fun. I've got to say, yeah, it's like even without the revelations of Fitz and stuff, even the conversation tonight's got, yeah, like I said, certainly piqued my interest for a while there. So much so, I'm losing my voice. Yeah, I do like getting a bit, so I suppose, philosophical. And I know I can get quite opinionated in it all, but it is all just my opinion, and I do accept that. Oh, basic news mission, hard, can break my tank. I have to be real careful. I like it. Yeah, no, I can imagine it being a bit more fun, but yeah, if you have to be that careful, the fun may not last. Are you actually flying around? So yeah, sorry, I should say, are you actually flying around in the Oracle, or are you back to the Harbinger or Prophecy for now? Yeah, and I can imagine if you've been playing with Fitz for Oracles and stuff, I can imagine you're getting a little bit poor yourself. Yeah, I would have thought. Yeah, I would have thought you'd go back down to them for while you're experimenting still. Don't want to lose that Oracle. Well, I suppose you could actually fit out a Harbinger, not just the prototype, like the proper full-on Harbinger now as well. Imagine that's a beast as well and of its own. Yeah, I think after this one I'll call it a night for the streaming. Try and save my voice. Yeah, more. Yeah, obviously more cash first. Yeah, get your Oracle sorted. You don't want to be starting another project before you finish the one you're on. I'm relatively safe at the moment. Let's have a quick look. Let's have a quick look and see if my dream ship's on the market yet. Just so I can get an idea. No, not on the market yet. Yeah, this is the one I want. Faction Nightmare ship. Oh, it's going to be, I reckon, I mean, yeah, I know it'll be slow, but like I say, in battles with this kind of bonuses and stuff, it's going to be okay, I reckon. Oh, but yeah, I definitely can't wait to get into one of them and go and do some story missions. Blap, 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 you're dead. Yeah, I can see why you fly that one on EVE Online. It looks good as well as anything else. Like I do like all of the is it Sansa's Nation? I mean, to be fair, it's kind of what I mean. If I didn't spend so much time wasting my life away on computer games, like that's probably one of the things I'd be ending up doing now, because I did start learning a bit of 3D modelling on Blender a while back. mean, I made a load of 3D donuts and stuff through a tutorial online, and I wanted to get into like doing a bit of 3D animation and stuff, but then this come along, and I've kind of let the idea go. Because I would have to put as much time as I'm putting into this into like 3D modeling if I was going to learn it properly. And for me at the moment, I prefer the distraction of gaming. Oh, don't get me wrong, it's going to be a long way off for me, to be fair. I mean, because again, it's not something I would buy. It will be something I mine and make myself on my other account. Oh, fuck's sake. Oh. Yeah, I can imagine it's, well, like I say, if I manage to mine, like I said, I work it out from the tritanium. So if I can mine 10,000 tritanium a day, it will take me, well, without the skills into battleship building, because obviously I can't skill into them yet because I'm not Tech 8 for another few days on my other account. It would take me 19 days of mining straight, mining at my full capacity. Right, yeah, to be able to get enough minerals to build a nightmare. And obviously once I start skilling into it, when I hit Tech 8, that should come down quite a bit. So I'm hoping, like, maybe even like every 2 weeks I could knock out a nightmare. I think that'd keep my other account very happy anyway, because I'd only have to, I could sell one, send one to my account, sell one, send one to this account, so I've always got a backup. Well, actually no, we'll approach that one. So I just noticed how far away I am. Oh shit, I've still got my afterburner on. And of course, that is all predicated upon the fact that I still want to build myself an Oracle and a proper Harbinger. And if I lose ships in between, I'm going to have to replace them. So like I say, yeah, for me, the nightmare at the moment is still the dream ship. Like I say, it's not not very close as a reality yet. But obviously, like I say, once I'm at the point where I want to be with ships on this account, that's when I can really start focusing on it, and I'll hopefully knock one out every 2 weeks on my other account. Oh, why did I press the drone as soon as I... Oh, he's gonna... Alright, yeah, I'm getting tired now. I shouldn't be messing up this much, even talking to you folks. Yeah, yeah, the good old days when we were still just dreaming about these ships, and now we've got the hassle of actually flying them. I mean, obviously the biggest issue for me is getting the ships out of Nullsec, because obviously I build the ships in Nullsec, so there is always a chance that me just transporting it out of Nullsec and that I could end up losing it to a gate camp, or just some lucky git who's passing through. I'd like to think like Trimark would be there to have me back before I lost it, if you know what I mean. As long as it wasn't like a humongous group I ran into. only if it's able to fit ships in. If it's got a ship hold, I don't think big ships like that fit in any kind of basic cargo hold, do they? I'm not 100% sure about that, so obviously don't quote me, but I'm pretty sure you need the yeah, the ship hold to transport ships that size. I mean, you might get frigates that are boxed up into a normal hold, but yeah, I don't think the big ones like that will fit. Because I think it's only the Nexus, is it Nexus? Covert Ops? And I think that's just got a normal cargo hold. I mean, don't get me wrong, maybe if you've got the right skills for it and you put all the rigs on, maybe you might be able to get a cargo hold big enough, but I honestly, I don't know. And to be fair, no, I like breaking the sweat, like doing the run, you know, taking that chance. It's all part of the game. And like I say, I mean, maybe with the nightmares, I'll put a message out into like the Alliance chat, like anyone fancy doing an escort to nullsec for me, please. I'll pay you 10 mil or something, you know. But to be fair, most people are quite happy to do escorts for free. So it doesn't take long, to be fair, to get out of nullsec, because as soon as you're in high sec, you're safe. You ain't getting you ain't getting gate camped, at least. Not with a sphere, anyway. Don't know if you can use the old interdiction ones in high sec still or not, or whether they changed those as well. But I've not come across one in high sec anyway. Oh, fucking, let's get this done. Yeah, because this is the third wave. I've got another wave after this, so yeah, it'll probably be another hour me doing this, I reckon. The rate I'm going at the moment. But still, that's not bad. Three modern runs done in a day. 120 million just from the book price, and then obviously I'll have bounties on top of that, and any loot I decide to sell. So I'm certainly not arguing. I will leave my prophecy up here today as well and take the frigate back to Amar. Yeah, the interdiction spheres I knew you couldn't, but what I'm talking about is not the interdictions. Like I say, the old school ones. Yeah, these old warp disruptors. I don't know whether you can use these in high sec still or not, because obviously you may have to worry a little bit. Because I'm sure, isn't there a way where people can take out the sentries in high sec still and gate camp for a few minutes before they respawn or something? So I mean, like I say, I don't know. Oh no, there isn't. Oh okay then. Oh well, in that case, yeah, as long as I'm in high sec, then I'm completely and utterly safe. Yeah, no, like I say, it's not something I'd test personally. Let me see if I can take that sentry gun out. Oh, no, it just one-shot me. Yeah, I suppose by the time you've sorted that, Condor's on their way. The Popo. Well, pull over, sir. We saw you shooting at a sentry gun. Do you mind showing your license and insurance, please? Oh, twatting, stupid one that come back. Go on, fly my pretty. Yeah, I know I'm definitely getting tired now as well. I'm getting more sweary. I always get more sweary when I get tired. It's like my brain shuts down and doesn't give me access to higher intellectual thinking. It says, no, you sound like common as muck scum with your swear words. Not that I claim I'm not common as muck, of course. I'm sure I come from common as muck stock and am common through and through. In fact, I have done my ancestry. I've done the old ancestry, and yeah, I'm pretty much the perfect case for an Aryan male. It's crazy. I've not got like a single bit of colour in me. I am like as white as you can get. 64% English, Irish, Scottish, with a little bit of Sweden in there. Which I take it is from the Vikings. So yeah, yeah, a little bit of Germany as well, or European-ish, I suppose, areas, because it's not 100% defined. They do say there's like error for margins for error and stuff. So yeah, it's good fun. It's good fun. Oh well, I suppose I could do a video on it really and put it on this channel. You see people do videos about their ancestries and stuff and put them up on YouTube, so maybe I could do the same. Yeah, I went through ancestrydna.com, just in case anyone's interested. Yeah, and don't think me wrong. It's not like I'm some like skinhead neo-Nazi who's glad that there's no colour in him. I was actually quite shocked because the story in my family is we have Persian ancestry, or Persia doesn't exist anymore, Iranian ancestry. So I was quite interested to see just how much, and it turns out for me, none. Zooming a bit, so actually I'm miles out anyway. Yeah, but definitely don't want to be flying towards them, so we will turn around and head the other way. So this is the wave that gave me trouble last time. If the Elite Brutex gives me trouble again, I want to be far enough away from the rest so that I can deal with the fucker. Like I say, literally as soon as they paired off and got to me, I will start heading back, but I just want to make sure I can deal with that first initial wave first, and make sure that I suppose I could scroll through the enemies and have a look now. Oh, mind you, have any of them got micro warp drives? Nobody really seems to. Oh wait, yeah, oh, it's picking up now. They're starting to gain on. Yeah, they're starting to come fast now. Okay. Yeah, but this bunch I'll take out. There's just the one elite there. And then it'll be a matter of keeping an eye out for the Brutex, because like I say, it was that Brutex that really fucked me up last time. I might as well fire them off, he'll probably get close enough. Yeah, these guys will be the micro warp drivers, if any of them are micro warp driving. In fact, let's have a look, shall we? Where is he? Where is he? How fast is he moving? You can see how fast he's moving if I stop the screen, and we'll hit him with that one. And yeah, he was micro warp driving, as he now he's dead. Suppose I can grab the loot there, he should be close, yeah. But yeah, like I say, yeah, if the micro, you hit it with that, and literally, yeah, it's like, bop, they're dead. That's what I've got it there for, like I say, it's just for that you're getting ganked, you know they've got micro warp drives, shut them down. Because like I said, the only other thing I could think of putting in there would be another group armourer bearer. Or maybe like a target disruptor or guidance disruptor if I was doing Caldari missions. In fact, I'll turn it on for these because where are we at? Which one are we? That one. Oh no, I'd already did right. Okay, right there. Oh, where? What was that? How? I've got two of the big circles around both of them when I'm only looking at one. That's weird. This game and its game dynamics, I really don't understand it sometimes. But yeah, I don't think. Yeah, he must be afterburned. Let's turn that off and see if he picks up speed again, because yeah, he's just afterburned. He's remaining at a constant speed. Oh, I'm glad I didn't hit that then. The rest of these are miles away. Oh shit, I've done it again, haven't I? I said I was going to start heading back and I got caught up with the farm. Approach, but we'll, concentrate on you. Yeah, I think. What is it? No, because that's a Vexor, isn't it? That's not a Brutex. Yeah, he ain't got the little wings out the side, so that's a Vexor. Ah, there. So it's this guy that may cause me trouble. Well, he's the one that caused me trouble the last time I did this mission, anyway. I suppose I might as well save a bit of capacitor for a minute. Why not? Just in case. Definitely don't need that flying. They're going to be nowhere near hitting. Oh, get that one on though. Get there a bit faster. Get this mission done. Cool, bloody hell, maybe tonight's the night I'm actually going to be able to sleep. I really could. I think I could actually just like put my head back now and just doze off. Oh. Not long gonna. I don't want to wake up to a pod. Oh, fuck's sake. Well, I'm hoping so, yeah. It'd be nice if the universe did relent for a while. So I've never known sleep deprivation like this before. It's crazy. Obviously, I think most people go through a little bit through their lives, but yeah, I've never had a... It's got to be close to 3 weeks, if not 3 weeks of, yeah, 2 or 3 hours at most of like half sleep. yeah, definitely finish this first, definitely. But so if you hear snoring, please shout loudly. Yeah, I suppose we should get into the Brutex now as well. We're finishing off this. Oh, but he's got a plate, bastard. Shout as loud as you can type, I love it. Yeah, I don't think this guy's going to come at me this time. I think he's going to pretty much, not necessarily stay with the bunch, but stay with his bunch by the looks of it. So yeah, I think the only time this level is going to cause me any trouble is if I get one of these elites with the right modules on him. Let's turn that on now, I suppose, because they're getting through my shield now. Well, mind you, I was yawning last night. It didn't do the job, so yeah, don't let these yawns fool you. Yeah, no, I'm not really one for falling asleep while gaming, to be fair. It's just really yeah, not what I'm set up for, I suppose. Like, as long as I've got something to just like keep me awake, I can stay awake. Oh, you sold it? Did you? Is that one you lost and then just moved up? Yeah, so if you do hear clicks while I yawn, yeah, unfortunately I clocked in the jaw when I was a teenager, and my jaw is slightly out of alignment, so now when I open my mouth too far I get a clunking sound. So I don't know if I'll be able to make it so it can come through the mic, but yeah. I don't know if you heard that, but that was my out of alignment jaw. I freak people out doing it. People do not like that sound in real life. Yeah. Yeah. Because the trouble is as well, sometimes, not all the time, but sometimes it happens when I'm eating as well. And it's unavoidable. I just can't, there's nothing I can do to stop it. So you can imagine like hearing that when somebody's eating it, it would be enough to put some people off their food, I imagine. But there's nothing I can do about it. I'm certainly not something I'd be willing to go to surgery for. It's not that big of an issue to me anyway. Some people pop their knuckles, I'll pop me jaw. In fact, let's just head straight to him. Let's burn through him with both of them. Right, I thought I was going to burn through him a little bit faster than that. That's right, we burnt through him before he did anything to me, I think. Uh-oh. That's a proper... Yeah, that... I don't think that was an Eve mess up.
Warp drive active.
Oh, what? It's warping me out for that tiny half a second. Oh, you motherfucker. Oh, well, to be fair, alright, yeah. Glad it happened, if you know what I mean, because if I had fully disconnected, that's good. But, yeah, that was a glitch on my internet, for sure, because OBS and everything went messed up there. Hope it just warps me back into the exact spot I was in. But yeah, that was definitely a my end issue. I am still, yeah, it says I'm still streaming anyway. Oh, it's not going to just warp me back in. You son of a bitch. Oh, so you can right, you can still see. Excellent, yeah. Oh well, yeah. It said my OBS disconnected, and like I say, I literally had like a 2 or 3 second disconnect on the game, and it's warped me out. So I'm just going to warp back into the center. Why not? They must be miles away from the center anyway, so I shouldn't be warping into anything, any big groups.
Warp drive active.
God, that must have been quite the glitch on my router, I imagine. I don't think I've ever had anything quite like that happen. Usually if the internet goes down, it goes down for a few minutes, comes back on. Or sometimes they obviously update the service and then you cut off for like 5 or 10 minutes. But they usually do that, well actually they usually do that after midnight. It's after midnight now, so it could happen. Right, where are they in relation to all this? Okay. Yeah, I'm alright. It's just all the battleships there, so all the rest can come through the battleships. Oh, fuck it, right, let's just orbit you, pick you as a target. We'll orbit you, and there's nothing there I don't think I'll be able to handle. Right, let's just get some of these guys locked. Get that, yeah, actually that's the elite that pops in and out. We'll get him locked. Yeah, he's still the closest. Yep, supposed to stick that one on. Yeah, just a little bit faster. Send that out now. That one out. I can't imagine a target painter doing too much to a battle cruiser, but why the hey not? Oh, something's hitting me, something's hitting me. Nothing snuck in, so it must be these, either one of these guys here, I'd imagine, because I know that elite doesn't do fuck all. Right, come on, let's eat through this Talos then. Yeah, again, I mean, It does. To be fair, I mean, I could test it. Let's turn the target painter off and see if the drone damage starts like going down. And it does look like it has. Like we were getting 800s, 600s, we're getting 400s, 300s, 700s and stuff. So yeah, I do think it actually has a little difference. So yeah. As for the missile, I don't know whether it will affect the missile. Yeah, like I said, I'm not a missile player, so I'm not up on the dynamics of missile play. Oh, well, there you go. Yeah, well, there you go. Yeah, all right then. So hopefully it is helping at least then the large missile launcher, because like I say, these guys are not going to reach that far out. But yeah, it is possible. Oh. Starting to get a little close to these now. So I'll orbit him, which will bring me away from him. I'm certainly not worried now. It is just a matter of clicking and finishing the mission. No, it's still 360 as far as I know. Yeah, I don't think I've done anything to boost it yet. Yeah, 360.69 still. Yeah, unfortunately, like I say, today's been about getting the ISK to try and upgrade the drone rigs, but I'm not going to have quite enough still, I don't think. So maybe another couple of runs tomorrow, and I'll be able to, upgrade all the rigs, and then it's just a matter of waiting for the skills. Oh yeah, no, yeah, not yet. Unfortunately, sorry. I think I'm not like dozing, but definitely zoning out now. Yeah, and I've still got the 13 days. So obviously, yeah. Once like I said, I really am going to expedite it as soon as I can. But yeah, I'm waiting for the expedite all to actually get rid of the skill rather than still sit there and have to wait after I've expedited. So it's going to be like, yeah, another, 5 days minus any free SP gain. I think it's about 100,000 a day, skill point wise, just over. But I think we've had this discussion before. Nope. Drone damage. Come on, let's get this done. Let's get this done. I at least need to turn off and lay down. So that is one thing with my back. It's all very well like being set up, but there's only so many positions I can sit in, set up, stay comfortable, and I'm running out now. Yeah, I think it's that limits me more than like tiredness to only stream in for around 10 hours a day. Although today's going to be what, just over 8 hours, I reckon, by the time we're done. But to be fair, what I should do really is get like a lazy boy chair or something, you know, one of like reclining chairs. That'd probably be perfect. Oh, the dreams of having money and being able to afford such items. Yeah, 100. Yeah, sounds about, yeah. Like I said, I'd never done the exact math, but that, yeah, that definitely sounds right. So yeah, and that's what I am. Yeah, got all the skill chips. Got dual Omega, duo Omega. Yeah, nothing does, and unfortunately I'm literally sat in an old camping chair. It's about the most comfiest chair I could find that would fit in the space I've got. Although I would make room if I could get a decent recliner. Oh, damn it. Oh, let's get this done.